Hello and good morning to everybody. I've got a slight addition that I'm going to pop in just a few seconds, and I'm quite interested in A, if it gets in the way, and B, if it causes any problems with the stream. And as we move on, David Dimbleby, thanks. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Or you mean David Frost? Oh, it could be David Frost or David Dimbleby. Anyway, hello.
Yeah, it might have been Frost. It's been a long time since I've seen an impressionist doing it.
Yeah, Frosty was more hello, good evening and welcome, whereas Dimbleby's more, as you said, and you're thinking of question time perhaps.
Oh, wasn't there Richard there? Yeah, it was David. I'm getting totally confused at the moment with David's now.
Right, okay. So just for the benefit of you guys, so I've put a webcam on, and as I was saying to everybody in chat, if it's too big, let me know and I can adjust. I think it might be actually. I might need to tweak it down a little bit. I want to know if it causes any problems with the stream.
Said, oh, oof.
Yeah, thanks, Kev.
It's occupying, say, the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. It's about...
Is it too big? Can it do with being a bit smaller?
Hey, Duck_77. Thanks for hitting the follow button.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Yeah, does it need to be a bit smaller though? That's the thing.
You want to make it smaller? I'll answer the door. I think it's a parcel from somewhere.
Yeah, I've got one coming today as well. Okay, so, excuse me guys. Right, so basically I've popped a webcam on. Usually I don't bother because I find it gets in the way, or I think it gets in the way, but let me know. What I'm looking for is it causing any stutter on the stream in any way? Is the background, if you see when I pick my hands up, look, is the background going weird? Is there any flickering or any weirdness from it? And I'll switch it off. I won't bother with it again, basically.
Looks clean, sir.
Oh, thank you very much. I don't normally use one because I prefer the whole screen to be visible, especially the way that I stream.
Kev said, morning by the way.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, I know my hair needs cutting. It's been done today. And my beard. I'll get back to normal then. It's a bit overgrown. But the point is, I'm using the NVIDIA broadcast processing, which uses AI. If you do nothing else, you can see the GPU spiking up to 30%. I've switched off a couple of little features, and I've just got the AI background removal, which probably does quite a good job, to be fair. But it seems to take quite a hit on the graphics card. So I'm quite interested to see what that impact is on the stream, and I can't always necessarily see it myself. So the card's obviously used in the streaming and it's used in the game, and I only run at 60 FPS. It's more than capable of doing 120, so hopefully that sort of overhead that I've got left means that we're not going to get any issues. But if there's any weirdness going on with it, please let me know. If you want to watch it without the camera and in 4K on a live stream, it's on YouTube as well. However, there is a minute delay on anything you type and the audio that you get, because it's running at 4K 60 FPS. It looks absolutely incredible if you've not seen it before. It's worth a look if you have got something you can look at it on. Anything above 1080p will do a good job. It'll be all different resolutions. As most of you know who've been on before, I've got a bit of a persistent cough. I will mute the mic, but you'll be able to tell better when I'm coughing and when I'm not. So if it gets too much, let me know. Also, everybody else is off the audio, so you'll hear me talking. It sounds like I'm talking to myself sometimes. What the hell's going on with that? So basically, why is that? Is it because I'm so far back here? So basically, If it sounds too weird and you want to hear what the other people are saying and some of the questions and things I'm getting, just let me know and I can always pipe the TeamSpeak audio through the game or through the stream. Anyway, without that, I'll get started. So, as usual, first time in a module, I'll go through the startup. If anyone's got any questions, please jump in. If I go quiet and you can see me talking, it means I forgot to unmute my mic, so just please let me know, okay? So we're in the Chinook at the moment. We'll start with the battery on over on the far left. How's it going, Kev? How was the house move, by the way? And we're going to switch the APU on to run for 5 seconds and then on to start for 2 seconds. So there's the APU on to run for about 5 seconds, and then we're going to press and hold it for 2 seconds and then let go. And the APU should start up, which you may hear it. It depends on what my volume's like. You'll probably hear the washing machine doing a spin cycle. You see the APU come on there, and we're now going to press the APU down. And when we look down, oh look, oh that's my blade, is it, with a bit of dust? Wondered what that was at first. When we look down, we can see the screens are all coming on now and the helicopter's ready to start. There's a whole load of cautions down here which will disappear as things start up. And we've also got an advisory.
Machine sounds like a Chinook.
Hey, old and grumpy. Is old and grumpy someone else with yet another change now? Or are you no grumpy? Welcome to the channel, by the way. Okay, so we're going to look up now. The trouble is, old and grumpy could be any one of us, to be honest. Especially Kev. So we're going to switch on here the power transfer. We're also going to switch on the backup power. We're going to put the crossover. I don't know why my head's bobbing around quite so much. Up here, the crossfeed. Left engine is this side, right engine is this side, or engine 1, engine 2.
Everything out of storage late last night. Garage and
Oh, can you, mate?
boxes, etc. Plenty to do.
It's always the way when you move, isn't it? You're just living around boxes constantly. And then as you start unpacking, you'll realise, well, why have I still got this? And then you can go to the tip a lot. Right, so we're going to put the aft and the main fuel on forward. We're going to use the mouse wheel button to scroll this down to ground. It can be if you let it. The trick is, like everything else, you sort of plan a bit better for it. One of the things I never do is move a weekend. I'm renting, right? So what I do is I rent both houses with an overlap of about a week, sometimes 2. And that gives me plenty of time to move without sort of having to try and cram it all. It's bad enough packing, but trying to move it all and get to the other side. So I just do it in a nice leisurely way, if you can afford the time. Right, what we're going to do now is we're going to press and hold this start button here over to the left-hand side for engine 1. And we're going to look over here. Normally I would switch this screen, but if we look here, where it says NG, we're going to hold it until engine number 1 says 12%. So there's the button, press and hold, look down. Okay, there's 12. I'll tell you what, if I forget to mute the mic, you'll certainly know about it. So that's just going to start spinning now, and it'll reach 55 or more, so it's up to 57. So now we're going to start with the right engine. So if we look back up here, move over a little bit, we're going to move the aft and forward fuel pumps, scroll this down to the ground position. So keep scrolling slowly and then it'll just move over, or you can assign a switch. And now we're going to hold that switch over to engine number 2 and do the same thing, wait for it to hit 12, and there it is, and then let go. Okay, so we're now going to wait for the second engine to get to 55 and above. If anyone's got any questions, please ask. As I said before, I don't know this necessarily as good as some things, but I know my way around it a bit. So once it gets to 55, we can now roll this down to flight, roll this one down, and you can hear the engines going even more. And then once they're running properly, what we're going to do is put the generators on for engine 1, engine 2. We're going to take off the APU generator. We're going to take off the APU. We're going to scroll across, take off the power transfer 1 and 2, and we're going to look up here. Good morning, and take off the crossfeed. Okay, so as you can see, we've got rid of all those caution summaries. We've got 3 advisories, and so we've got Eggy 1, Eggy 2, and the parking brake. So down here on this little screen, which is to the left of the pilot's knee, we hit the power button, and then we hit Eggy 1 twice. So that's 2 clicks there. Eggy 2 twice, 2 clicks there. RWR once, and then we start hearing the woman start chatting away in the background. Okay, we're going to look down here. And here we've got a cyclic trim, okay? And we leave this panel as is. We can leave it on auto, we can run it on manual if we want. And then if we turn this knob to both, it will automatically apply trim and make adjustments as needed. Okay, sorry about the coughing again. Right down here, we're going to switch the countermeasures onto ARM, and we're going to put them onto bypass, so we've got full manual control over when we chaff and flare. Looking at the screens now. Yeah, we'll use this one. So now I've got to find my way around the screens. We can hit overlay. Now I always forget which button it is. Is it this one? And is it, which is the map? I'm going to get used to this at some point. Hit that one, that one. It's got to be something to do with that one. Oh, no. I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the map thing. There's a button somewhere. And then it switches the whole of the map on. But oh, there's part of it. So that's the map on off. That's that. That's center. Okay, half. Oh, there we go. So that's more or less it. Okay, and we should have a flight plan. Overlay goes on. We've got the flight plan. That's probably good enough. Okay, so I know that I've got to go and pick some bits up for Stu. The parking brake is on, and I'm going to leave the parking brake on. There's no hood as such at the moment. And then we just very gently start to apply collective. Wheels are on, so we should go straight up as well, as you can see. And then we're just going to make our way over here to pick up the bits and bobs we need. Now this is fairly repetitive. That's because each time we come, the map is started again from scratch. So we have to try and repeat what we're going to do. We could do with some more people in Chinooks if there are anybody around, or anything else that can do some cargo. It's quite heavy stuff that we're moving over there, just trying to give ourselves a little bit of protection. So hopefully I'm close enough. We'll jump in and go to other, go to logistics, go to SAM AA, and we're going to take Phalanx, and I'm going to take 3 of them. Where you placed them?
On the left.
On the hill or by the side?
Old geezer sitting in your seat, mate.
One on the
Thanks,
hill,
Bob.
one in front of the leg and one to the left.
Okay, I'm going to put another 3 out just a little bit further forward, perhaps with cover from the other 3, and then get some tanks and other bits and bobs.
Yeah.
You all right, matey? Yeah, as I was explaining earlier, Barbie, thank you for that. Basically, I've put the webcam on. I don't normally, but I want to know if it gets in the way. It's got quite a big hit on the graphics card because it's using the NVIDIA AI. So if you see any stuttering, anything, and it's not running smooth like it normally is, I want to know, because I'm quite happy to get rid of it. I haven't used a webcam for years, to be honest, especially when I'm streaming DCS. So I don't mind not having it. But I was just messing the other day and I thought I'll put it on. Some really old geezer, matey. I know, it'll put people off now. They'll come on and say, geez, who's that old geezer in Mel's place? Lisa's new joystick came the other day. Can you believe, right? There was a parcel, it came last Saturday, if you remember, if anybody was on. She come home from work, excuse me. I'd already sent her a picture of the parcel. I said, oh, looks like you've got a present come. She comes in from work, she gets changed, she sits down, or she makes a drink, sits down. I said, don't forget your joystick. And she went, oh, I'll open it tomorrow. I mean, who the hell orders a brand spanking new joystick that she's just dropped a couple of hundred, well, about 280 quid on, right? And then basically just say, oh, I'll leave it till tomorrow. A quick start, jets and helicopters like in... Ah, right, okay. There is a quick start, Grumpy, on all the modules. However, if you understand how to do the starts, right, because this is a relatively easy one, you'll find it does actually help you a little bit. When you first learn, I guess you can, but yeah, there's definitely a quick start, and it's Windows key and home. If I'm teaching people and you're doing one-to-one training with me, quick start is banned.
Who is this distinguished man on the bottom left? Good morning, all.
Good morning, Arthur. How the hell are you, matey? And before anyone else jumps in, yes, my hair's too long, and yes, my beard's too long.
He said, I'll get me coot.
I know some people do it, but I'm quite keen on people just learning the startup. Most of the startups, once you know it, is relatively quick. In most cases, it's where you're waiting for alignment that will slow you down. It depends on whether you're flying helicopters or what. The A10C specifically is a little bit longer and convoluted. The Huey, you can get it started in a minute or two. It's really, really quick. And if you are going to do helicopters, I would always recommend starting with that. Even if you've done it in MSFS, I would recommend starting with a Huey because it gives you such a good grounding for helicopters. And it's you flying it rather than you learning the systems to fly it, if that makes sense. Let's see if I can get this thing going and using the trimmer. Does seem to...
1975 said, the colour on the avatar is a couple of shades off, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a little bit too red. Is that what we're saying? Yeah, it depends. Oh, black hair. Oh, black hair, where? Oh, my avatar. Sorry, yeah, I see what you're saying there. No, that is my really weird avatar. That's my... When...
Kettle Barbic said, at least we'll get to see you enjoying a nice cup of squash now.
Indeed you will.
Britboy 4321 said, "Wow, I've never seen you."
Yeah, I thought it'd be a little bit different.
There you go.
So it just reveals now how old I am. It's amazing when people come in, the perception of who's on the other end of it all. And it's like everything, isn't it? I remember being part of quite a major organisation, and I had a competition, and they all sent little pictures in to me, and then I created a sheet, and you had guesses of who that person was. And the only one person who they got accurately was there was a woman called, oh, what was her name now? Natalia, and she was from Malaysia, and she'd got the not the kebab doodad thing, the headscarf on, and she was the only woman, and she was the only one anybody got right properly. Everybody else, it's just bizarre, you know, when you see somebody, you get so used to hearing a voice, you build a mental picture. And with me, if I hear someone who sounds like somebody I know, even though I know it's not them, I have a vision of the person that I know being that person on the end, which is a little bit bizarre, to be fair. But that's what happens, and I think I'm in the right place. Although, where the hell am I actually? Let's just zoom out a little bit. I'm over here. There we go. So what I'm going to do is, there's already 3 phalanx out, so I'm going to drop these a little bit further forward, because it won't be long before the helicopters start coming in and trying to take those phalanx out. So I'm slowing down, lifting the nose up gently, pulling the collective back. We've got 3 phalanx on. That's an extra £1,200 to its normal one. So much for being covered, right, by the phalanx that you've put out, pup. I've just been shot. That didn't take long, did it? So, as I said, you've got to be really, really careful about the weight, because this thing by itself is very, very easy to VRS and dump when you come into land. So when you've got an extra £12,000 on you, again, it's going to be even heavier. As we found out last week, you know, both Pup and myself dumped Chinooks because of that extra weight.
The NVIDIA AI isn't doing a very good job at making you look like Robert Redford.
I wouldn't want to look like Robert Redford. Jeez, man. I'm quite happy with myself. Considering my age, I don't do too bad. Right, so we've got 1 phalanx out. So what I'm going to do now... Yeah, the reason why I've sort of asked is, as I was saying earlier, the AI on the webcam for the background knockout and some of the cleaning up that it seems to be doing spikes the graphics card up to 30%. And what I'm quite conscious of is that having any impact at all on the stream. Are you seeing any stuttering as the landscape goes by, any micro stutters, or is there anything going weird? Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm interested in, because if it's affecting the quality of the stream in any way, then I'm, you know, going to take it off. Excuse me. That reminds me. I can't tell. I think someone's doing something outside. Can you hear that noise? Or is it the washing machine? Could be the washing machine. See, this is the bit where you can start coming down now. If you're not careful, this thing just goes, no, I'm going to drop down like a brick. Morning, Matt. Yep.
How's Lisa and Fan?
Yeah, Lisa's fine.
Pro U48, Mick.
Hey, Spatey.
Spatey said, hi bleeps.
SX5X Pro U48 mic. Which one would that be? You're right, Spatey. This just reminded me as I come in, I was coughing then and I thought, that's weird. And I looked over and I've got a cup of tea. So what I'm going to do is drink my cup of tea in 2 ticks.
Matt Black Gaming said the one you're using.
Oh, I'm not using those at all. These are Rode NT1As, which I bought, oh God, years ago. A long, long time ago.
Said, unless you had selected Robert Redford and Jeremiah Johnson, in which case it's spot on.
Right, okay, so we got two out. Right, so I've just paused the... Oh, interesting. That camera's paused, hasn't it? Ah, no, I know what it is. It's my one little stream thing just dies to death because it can't keep up. There's too many windows. So I'm just going to drink my cup of tea. I've just about got enough room, as you can see. Now these are Rode NT1As, XLRs, going into, what's it called? PreSonus preamp, and then from there into the PC. This is Pup. Does he look like he's going to gob it? It's a really nice module, this. At first, oh my God, was it all over the place. It was so wallowy. It'll be good when all the other features are in, when it's finished, but that's probably going to be another 2 years, knowing DCS, to be honest. At the moment, all it's good for is cargo. I thought he was just going to have a go at cutting the grass then. Some things it's not so bad. Other things basically will take a little bit more time, to be fair. I don't believe so. All of that stuff is usually there when mine's on. I'm going to put this one over here somewhere, I think. And then we've got a bit of a spread, if you see what I mean. Why is there a container out? Has someone died already? Oh, it could. Oh, hang on, it could be enemy. Right, so let's just lift up. Yeah, it depends on how much flying you've done before, Matt. You'll find some modules just start dropping in. Pardon? No, unfortunately, work gets in the way. I only have 2 nights during the week at the moment. And apart from fiddling around with webcams and things, I wasn't going to use it because I was having bouncing problems on my head tracking. So it's causing it to bounce, which made it look awful. But then I realised it was a power issue. So what was happening is that I have a 10-port powered hub off one of my USBs, and I'd got my head tracking and the camera in that hub, and once the camera was in, every time it switched on it took just a bit too much voltage out or current, and then there wasn't quite enough for the head tracking, so the image bounced up and down sometimes. And so I did wonder, so the camera's now on an extension plugged into the PC on its own USB. Oh, there's Pup, look. So I'm going over here by this little town. So that trimming thing I mentioned earlier, when you go to over 42, which I'm round about there now, I should be able to let go. Right, there we go. I'm not doing anything other than watching. So I've got no hands, no feet, no nothing on this. The other thing it will do is, again, I'm not going to do any feet, I'm going to do a roll. And if you watch just under the artificial horizon there, right, you can see the slip gauge. Can you see that? There's a ball. And hey, dog door. Can you see that there? So I'm starting to do a roll. And the slip is spot on, there's no slip. So I haven't got any feet on, and look what I'm doing. Alright, so that trimming thing, that once you put it on, really does, right, manage the helicopter quite well. It's speeding up a bit now. That's because I've slowed down probably quite a bit because of that turn. But you get the gist. So I'm going to go and pop this just over here. Probably by that road. This is the town I was going to use, but there's a little slope there. If I put it there, I think that gives us a good sort of staggered sea-run approach instead of doing it in lines. I suspect they'll be shot by the Mi-28s coming in quite quickly. Coming in today, dog? I'm going to start slowing down now. I have a view to put this, see where those trees meet by the road or railway, whatever it is. So I'm slowing down. Again, you have to be really, really careful, slowly listing the node. We're not flying all choppers, matey. There's everything in here. You can fly what you want. We need air cover. We need transport. We need anti-SAMs. You know what I mean? Bombers, everything. We're just flying helicopters because every time we go out in a helicopter we get shot to shit. Oh yeah, so if you can use a laser. Not yet. The Herc will be in when they release it. There's no user-made modules at all, and it's on pure client. But if anybody else wants to join in, you're more than welcome.
Going for the top end, either i9 or the new Ultra Series chip and 50 Series, all liquid cooled, etc. I'm expecting it to be in the region of 5k.
Yeah, that's not too bad, to be honest. Whenever I buy a PC, I try and buy the best that I can afford at the time. And ever since round about 2010, I've spent the same amount of money. Yeah, it's you want to come and fly with us anyway, you're more than welcome. And don't worry if you're just learning, as long as you're not going around shooting people, you're fine. You fly with us often enough. But there's a lot of armour out on this field. There's a lot of aircraft depending. There's a lot of attack helicopters that absolutely kick the shit out of us, hence why we're trying to pad out with a load of anti-air and stuff to give us a bit of a corridor. And was he there? I don't think it is, mate. I do apologise. This is Syria. I know it looks a little bit like the English Channel, but we don't usually get so much sand. No, it won't be on here, not on Gashes. On some missions, you do find that they just throw everything in for the hell of it.
Mossies, and now the FA-18.
No, well, to be honest, that's quite good. Have you done harms at all yet? Harms are really useful in this. If you can get your head around the 3 modes. Have I... oh no, I've done it, haven't I? If you can get your head around the 3 modes for using harms, that'll put you in a very good position before you start worrying about all the other weapons. It's really good, or they're really good. They're nice and easy, but you'll still have some... you'll still have to work a bit just to do that.
BVR is not in my wheelhouse yet.
No, BVR, to be honest... All right.
I shall see you again.
Yeah, see you, Matt.
07.
Nice to see you, and I hope when your rig comes, you'll come in and join us.
I've done a couple of ranks image tutorials.
Yeah, that's fine if you're doing all air-to-air, which I know you do like air-to-air. My view of BVRs, right? My view of BVRs is very much, why would you want to do BVRs? You know, if you're going to be that far away from the guy that you're shooting, you know, you got to question, well, why don't you just sit in a little room and use a drone if there was a thing? Do you know what I mean? And it's much nicer sort of flying some of the older... Exactly. It's much nicer flying some of the older stuff where there's not so much in the way of systems. And it's you, like in the Harrier, say the A10, although that's more ground pounding than anything else. It's one of the reasons why I like taking out big SAM sites and big SAMs with an A10C. It's not designed to do the job, but the satisfaction is like flying around in a spit and shooting something, especially when you've got a maximum range at low level of about 7 miles and you're taking out SA-11s, 10s and the like, and all you can do is use terrain masking. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit of an art, and the satisfaction is absolutely brilliant. So I know you've only got the F-18, but if you want to do the A10C, I am more than happy to teach you. It's one I do know well, and it's so slow, but you've got so much airtime, and as I said, you know, you can use it for doing lots of things. Now, I don't know whether you could see this mast when I started to fly back, but I could.
I would love that, but only have a little window.
No, that's fine. As I've said to people before, the last person I did a one-to-one with, it was 60 hours spread over 6 months. You know, you can't take everything in one hit. You need to do about 3 or 4 hours, and then you need to go away and try those things when you get time. Do you know what I mean? And it just takes time, and each week you learn a new bit, but you cover back over the old bit. Oh yeah, exactly. And it took him about 6 months to get to grips with all the weapon systems.
Been doing that with the Hornet.
Yeah, the Hornet's quite nice. It's a very nice aircraft to start up compared to most, especially when you learn about stored heading. Yeah, a little bit at a time, and then you want to write stuff down. Writing is such a big part of learning, and very often that's missed out. Have I just come back to the wrong mast after all that I said? Do you know what? Yeah, no, I'm not. There it is. I was going to say, it's tucked back a little bit more. Because of the wind, that smoke is incredibly low, and it blows across more than it blows up. So it's not the easiest thing to see at range. Yeah, with learning, people don't realise there's so many different ways of learning. There's following somebody, being shown, right, doing it with somebody guiding you. There's just watching, listening and writing it down. And if you can combine all those different areas, it all helps. Admittedly, some people are better to be shown. Some people can read manuals. If you can read a manual, it's easy peasy, to be honest. But there's not that many people want to pick up a book that's 800 pages long that tells you how everything works. Unless you're someone like me. And even then, I use other techniques as well. But I can learn from books, not a problem. It's now I don't have the time to do what I would like to do. And I like printed stuff, I don't like PDFs.
Putting markers on the map to show where the threats.
Okie dokie. We've done a bit more of a spread than usual, as you can see.
Cool, that looks good.
Now I've got to be careful again because, as I said, this thing has a tendency to drop. What you're taking out at the moment, Pup, is it
Ammo trucks.
ammo trucks? How many you got? 3?
Yeah.
Are you doing all the all the phalanxes.
Yeah,
Oh.
I put M109s out also.
Okay, I'll grab 3 ammo trucks and I'll bring those out as well.
Yeah.
When I get round to doing my training channel, which I can do now, it's just trying to find some time. I have so little time, it's a pain in the ass. I mean, during the week I have possibly a couple of hours for 2 nights, and that's my week. I really could find another job closer, which I might end up having to do, to be honest. But I think that's because he wants me in another day a week, whereas at the moment I'm in work 3 days a week, work from home 2 days. But I do actually work, I don't just sit and do nothing. But he wants me in another day a week, and that to me is 640 mile onto my car a month, and it costs me 100 quid to do it. And I already go in 3 days a week, so you do the maths. I think, you know, there's a little bridge too far for me, to be fair, and it might mean I have to find yet another job. I'm getting to the point where I'm way too old to be doing that, to be honest, but hey, if I need to, I need to, and if it frees up more time, that's even better. Right, okay. If anyone's got any questions, please jump in. We will be changing into something else shortly. Support. Ammo trucks. I'm probably smoking, to be honest, after being shot. No? Okay. He must have just pinged me. Or I got in the way of one of the phalanxes that was shooting something else, which is a possibility. Wrong one. We're a little bit faster at getting stuff out at the moment, pup.
Yeah.
And it's not going to go dark too early, unlike last week.
No.
I'm not sure what happened, you know. I'm sure the clocks didn't change. Drunk my tea, haven't I? So was that 3 I've put in? Anyone keeping check? Yes, 3.
Pedro_McLeod said, "Morning all."
Good morning. How the devil are you? Right, I'll come out to this one first. Is that the furthest one?
Viking said, "Morning pilots."
Hey. That's nearly pilot, isn't it? Isn't that some sort of exercise regime? Where am I going? 311. Morning, yeah. I say 311 like I know where I am.
Not just a voice in the void.
Yep, there is. Well, there is for today. I'll say it once again. If anyone sees any sort of detriment to the stream, any stuttering, anything like that, or issues, please let me know, and I won't use it again. It's looking fine on my end in terms of playing, but the graphics card takes quite a hit, and I thought, well, the machine's pokey enough that between it and the graphics card, I'm sure I'll.
Come on shortly. Late finish last night.
Yeah, no worries. Don't worry. You're good. I'm sure the computer can sort it out with the graphics card. But if it is taking any hit, if you're seeing stuttering or anything like that at all, whatever I'm over, if it starts to stutter, let me know. Because using this webcam takes 30% hit out the GPU every now and then. Obviously, if I was running a 4090 Ti, if there was such a thing, then it wouldn't be an issue. Because that's 100% faster than this. It wouldn't need to go to a 5090.
Viking said, "No stuttering so far.
Okay, thanks. The other thing I'm interested in is whether you're getting any funny flickering around the outside of me. I'm not using green screen at all. I'm using the AI element of NVIDIA Broadcast. But as I said, it does take quite a hit. And if you use any of the other features like auto zoom and stuff.
No, it's all good now.
Alright, thanks. So you might have to put up with my face on here then. And the other thing is, as long as my face isn't covering something that you're trying to look at, I'm aware that at the moment, you know, you can't see some of the gauges down here. And if that's going to be in the way again, let me know and I'll get rid of it. I have put it on a button, but as I said, if it's taking away more than it's giving, not that it should be giving as such, then let me know and I'll just bugger it off for want of an expression. Right, let's see where I am. Okay, I'm going in the right direction. Now if I'm going more than 40, I should be able to just drop my nose a little bit, let go of my stick. And it should just go where I want it to go, more or less. Come on. Once it kicks in. There you go. That's hands-free now. Does it slow down? You know, I can't read this stuff at all. I've got my glasses on and the only way I can read this is if I zoom in like that, and it is too slow. And the trouble is with that is that it makes it really difficult. A lot of it I just like to do by eye, but I know that the trimming, the auto trimming section just doesn't do anything until you're about 40, 41 or something like that. And that just feels too close. I'd much rather be back here so I can look around. You'd think he'd help or call something out or tell me, wouldn't you? Oh, I've just flown
A
past.
dog door said, Multiply server is grayed out for me in my MP search.
What you carrying?
It's just put, it's greyed out. Have you upgraded? Have you, there was an update. Have you run an update? Just put BVAR and it should be there. If you can't see it, it could be because there's a password. Your password is BVAR 1234, could be 5 as well.
And that auto starts.
Ah,
Speed version.
yeah, there was an update. Was it this week? There was an update to Star Citizen, to DCS. Last week, yeah, there was a small update. Where's that thing? Oh, it's over here, isn't it? In that corner.
NVM.
Have you sorted it?
It was on the 19th.
Oh, there it is, look. I'm slowing down again. As I'm slowing down, lifting the nose up, just watching the collective because I'm expecting it to drop. So I'm keeping some movements and keeping the collective up a little bit because I know if I do it wrong, this thing just falls.
And we'll be coming out.
Not unless our CRAM gets it first. Don't you? We've laid them out so that it should be covered by at least 2. And one covers another one, I hope.
Well, sounds like a plan.
You're supposed to be commanding and helping and advising and bringing the morale up and then flying and tanking and stuff like that. Not being there like, what's the word? Can't think what the word is.
I can't think.
Blinky Bear said, Grid control. I have slammed it down and asked for new suspension after the fact.
Oh, thanks.
In an attempt to stimulate your aggression into getting a job done.
Oh, is that what it is? No, I do like sarcasm, I must admit. I don't know why people get told off for sarcasm, because I think as a form of humour, it's brilliant.
Yeah, I suppose some people think it's too easy.
No. It's got to be smart sometimes. I'm always getting accused of, what's that word? Facetious. Lisa's favourite word for me.
Viking said, I always land the hook like a slope lane shallow
it's
and
too,
moving forward, hoping I can pedal it straight before touchdown.
To be honest,
To catch them, but if you know the spawn points, you can, I can, or someone can drop artillery on them.
oh right, yeah, if you know the spawn points, but right, I'll go down to this one now, so we'll follow the line of, is this pylons here, or is it, no, I think it's just a line, isn't it? We've got to go left. I fly it like everything else. The Huey I can sort of be a little bit more, throw it around a little bit. But yeah, when I'm coming into land, it's can you see the movements on the stick? And it's just like the other helicopters, tiny little movements, and that's what it is. As long as you're not doing anything big, especially when you come into land. If it wasn't for the fact I'm trying to get this these countermeasures going, and these no, sorry matey, all I'm doing is dropping a truck, so those markers you've put in are for the next run after dropping these trucks off, matey.
You can see them, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
SA-15, 5 o'clock, searching.
But we'd already put stuff out while you started doing them, I think, and we're just fueling.
Yeah, it's not a problem that you're putting stuff out. It's you get put it where it needs to be. It's all good. I just needed to know whether you can see the markers.
Yeah. I know there was one mode where you put markers and they disappear.
Yeah, hopefully that's not this one.
Yeah.
So still, what do we need?
Well, we put out artillery,
Yep.
put out ammo to resupply it.
Yeah.
SA-8, 4 o'clock, searching.
You want to kill some tanks? What do you want to do?
HQ-7, 4 o'clock,
You want to put out more stuff?
Depends on if we need them.
We got markers. What did you want in the markers? That's the question.
Right, if you click on the markers, it tells you what's there. In convoy, main convoy, might need to have some kind of anti-tank weapon.
Some little RPG men.
We don't have those.
Ah, we haven't got the RPG men.
No. And you wouldn't be able to get close enough to put them down. Remember, they've only got 1,000-metre range at max.
Yeah, we'd be able to put them somewhere and you could tell them to walk it.
No, it's not working like that. I'm afraid. Sorry, they'll walk into an olive grove and you're up between the trees.
Ah, right.
You might only see infantry across the
You mean they've only had 2 weeks basic training?
would they like olives?
Have they been sent from North Korea?
Yes, that could be the reason. But they, whatever it is, they prefer it in the trees and don't want to come.
That's fair enough.
Whenever the infantry cross through any of those olive or orange groves, they keep getting stuck in the trees.
It's because they like oranges. And you know what I'm like with my tree bark and my graphics on rocks? They go, oh, what happened? No ways that touched that. Ooh, that's not good, is it?
You can get them back out, but you've got to
Glenn said, morning.
Good morning. That's not good at all. Let's see if I can stop this here.
In the town, if they start bouncing off the
I was far too close then. You're right, Glyn.
2 o'clock. Searching. Repair. 2
I
o'clock.
was far too close.
9 o'clock.
That'll teach me, won't it? That's one thing I haven't done with this yet. Is
2 o'clock. Searching.
Blinky Bear said, when the helicopters are rocking, don't come and knock.
indeed. I didn't think
to
the blades would go over that. I thought they'd go over it. Right, let's unpack this. I've got one more, and if I can nurse this over to it, which is going to be incredibly difficult, but difficult is fun. Right, so just go straight down there. Let's have a look, see what I can do. See if I can actually... I am sorry. But that... Oh, excellent, Glyn. That is absolutely hilarious. I'm sorry. No, that makes me laugh. Want some music? Want some relevant music? I don't think I'm going to be able to get this moving, to be honest, but let's have a look. See if I can do it without crashing into him.
It's not as complicated as like that training mission.
Radar. 8 o'clock. Searching. Repair.
It's not liking it. All I got to do is get down here and see if I can...
Remembering they are only hitting active radars, they're not hitting anything that we need taken out around
see if I can drop this last one off if I've got a last one. That's actually the wrong way. But no worries, let's turn around.
Yeah.
All I need now is an enemy helicopter to start coming along, and for the CRAM to start shooting and me be in between them. This is just going to make it more challenging, isn't it? But, you know, that's fun. I do apologise if anyone's starting to feel a little bit sick or anything. Is that CRAM there? Is that it? Yeah, I do believe it is. Okay.
There's a MiG-29X coming down from the north.
Let's see if I can get this round. Also watch the store, watch the VRS.
Heading. Probably green cat.
Sometimes I've noticed when you try and do a turning
Grumpy said,
brake.
I remember British Airways flying these out to the oil rigs.
Oh,
Long
no.
time ago, though.
Nope. Oh, come on. As long as I can get close enough to him, that's the main thing.
Yeah, so MiG-29.
Where's he gone? I've lost him already. I didn't land on him then, did I? That guy's just getting worse and worse. There he is. That guy's getting worse and worse with the groove, isn't he?
Rapier. 8 o'clock. Searching. SA8. 4 o'clock. Searching. HQ.
It's all over the place. Control's interesting.
SA8. 9 o'clock.
Muggay said, need some drum men based dubbed over this long.
It needs something, doesn't it?
Laser Mavericks for
I'm going to lose this now. I can tell by the feel of it.
Searching. HQ.
Oh, okay. I should be able to get the thing out, and then I'll see if I can get back.
Radar.
If I can get back with it, that'll be a challenge. But I'm not sure whether my eyes can cope with it. Anyway, welcome to the chat. Is it Mr. McGay? Is that right? Welcome to the chat. If you've got any questions, please ask. We should have the little... Let's have a look. Okay. So I do need to unpack it. I wasn't sure, even though I've done it twice.
Map-wise, don't go any north, further north than
Zerka Viking said, good morning, Muggay.
6-9.
Muggay said, that's it.
Make that the furthest north you go.
At Zerka Viking morning, Zerka.
There we go. So we've got refuel trucks, so now I've got to get back to
Your targeting point
here
to search for
and
the laser.
when I turn round, I'm not sure whether I'm going to see it with this much shaking going on. I just don't want to crash into the things I've dropped or into the weapons we've got. But yeah, there's a tall mast in the distance. The trouble is my eyes can't see it. Which way am I going? My eyes can't see it at the moment.
7 o'clock.
I do have one question.
Right, left. Yeah, sure.
In the hookwork, when I last flew it, there was just a hold to trim switch. Now there are 4 trim inputs.
Right, okay. So the when you say the 4 trim inputs, are we talking about the ones on the hat in terms of nose down, etc., etc., or are you talking about the ones down on the dash just over there? I need to go more left. I can't see my mast now because the picture's too jerky. But we'll see if we can get this thing back and landed. That'll be interesting. Look at it go. I should get a part-time job as mixing paint. Let me get a proper helicopter and then we'll have a look at them.
Here's some on the console.
Yeah, let me explain it to you again. What I'll do is I'll go and get a fresh one, or I'll get this one repaired, and then I'll just go through the trimming for you, and that way around at least you've got an idea. My knowledge on this is not brilliant. I'm aware of bits and there are a few good videos. Hey Tom.
Why swab you early?
It's had a slight issue and it's sort of slightly out of sync. I'm just hoping that it doesn't keep increasing and then sort of shake itself silly. We've seen my helicopter, Stu. It's quite difficult at the moment and it hurts.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, no worries, matey. Yeah, and if I show you, it's when I landed by one of my phalanxes. I thought I was far enough away. I really didn't take into account how long the blades are. And I think one of the blades may have gently tickled the phalanx. That does sound wrong, doesn't it? But anyway, I think that's what's happened, and so it's uneven.
DR Shambles said, that looks a bit wobbly. What happened?
I was just explaining, Sham, you should have come in a minute ago. What happened was I landed by a phalanx and I think one of my blades tickled the back of the phalanx. No, not squirrels at all, phalanxes. But I've landed, I flew and I unloaded something I needed to. I'm empty now. But I thought it'll be a bit of a challenge to get it back.
Tickling blade excuse.
Yeah, it tickle the phalanx, what can I say? I've just got to get back, see if I can land it and then get a repair. And then I'll get a new helicopter. But it's a challenge, isn't it, trying to get it back? And there's nothing like a challenge. If we were playing slot blocking, this would be like important. But I tell you what, it doesn't do your eyes much good. You've seen this guy, Sham. It looks like we need a couple of decks pushed under his hands going, if that's the way the decks work. Do you know what I mean?
Said,
it's just hilarious.
GTS have done the wheel balancing.
It does, doesn't it? It's whether I can get the thing down and get it repaired. If so, I'll just jump in another helicopter. And if I'm right, Mr. McGay, excuse me. If I'm right, what I'm about to show you is going to completely change how you fly this thing. And it'll just feel like night and day, to be honest. That's if I actually get down with it. I mean, I'll just get a new one anyway. That doesn't turn properly. That sort of turned way too much.
11 o'clock. Searching.
How are you, Sham, anyway?
7 o'clock. Searching. Repair. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Check under your seat for loose change once you've landed.
Yeah, loose change, a mobile phone, car keys.
Repair.
I once had a tin of paint in the back of a disco. Not a back of a discotheque, back of a Discovery.
All good, thanks.
Oh, good.
Recovering from a flu thing, but all good.
No, good. And it fell over.
Flight on _TV said Mel has a full washing machine in the back.
I tell you what, this is what our washing machine has been like since they installed it. And every now and then it blocked up the pump, caused the pump to not pump the water out. So I got that fed up. I pulled it all out, got my spirit level out, and
Taking a bottle of milk with you.
fixed it.
It'll be cheese by TH at Eagle Land.
Just trying to land. There you go. I got down. Right, now what have I got to do? Oh yeah, I've got to switch these things off and then use the collective. There we go. Looking in the one, this is not the easiest thing to do. Switch the fuel flow off. This is the interesting thing with this. I got caught with this before. Come on, I can't keep a mouse. I can't keep my mouse on the thing, look. I'm trying to push them up. Come on. There you go. Right click and then turn. Right click and then turn. Right, okay. Right, now let's see if this works. Push that all the way up there. Yay, that works. Perfect. Thanks, Arthur. Using the collective to stop the engines. Hey, Brody. How the hell are you, matey?
Sorry, what you said?
It is. It is fancy. Thanks for that, Brody. How are you doing? How's your new job?
Mel said, thank you for the DR1 resub, the R0 Di98. The support for 52 months is really
Excellent.
appreciated.
Right, now that I've bought this back, I'm going to jump out of it and get in a new one so I can explain to Mr. McGay how or what is on the trimming. So first thing, if we once we get in, do a bit of redraw. Yeah, I've put the camera on the first time in God knows how many years,
TV said, now rep.
and
The R0 Di98 said, yeah, going well. Officially active go.
Oh, yeah.
The mob as of yesterday. And yesterday I also found out.
oh, excellent, matey.
Interview for my next career.
Excellent, well done. So does that mean you got a bit of time on your hands? Because if so, get your ass over here.
Yeah.
Or get the other half into flying as well. Right, so if we go into controls, right, you'll see that there's
Yeah, copy.
a trim AFCS, okay? So it works in the same way as an airplane. To be honest, I don't use it, although I should, but I'm going to go through it anyway. Now, I'll start the helicopter up. I'm not going to go through it all. I've gone through it all at the beginning of the stream, so if you look...
To say things are going remarkably well, but yeah, working
Good.
in between jobs for the meantime, whilst I wait for a start date for the new career.
No, that's absolutely fine, matey. That's good. And I'm glad you've managed to get to where you need to be. Right, okay, so let's get this thing going.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And then I'll show you.
TV said, man, I just saw you have just as many grey hairs as I do.
It's easier to count the other way around, to be honest, Tom. You need to count how many grey hairs I don't have, and there's probably more in my beard than there is in my head. Did that start then? I don't believe it did it? Let's see if it works. I had this before.
The R0 Die 98 said, consider yourself lucky. I'm 26 and by the time I'm 36 you'll be able to land that Chinook on my shiny head, I reckon.
Yeah.
Old World Glenn said, ha ha ha, I'm like that and I'm in my early 40s long.
Ah, man, sometimes.
Conway from over here.
This,
Oh, sweet.
I wonder if this here has caused that problem because I put it on too early. Let's try. Can't hear anything started. Jump in another one and do it again.
Yeah,
There's a couple of times I've had this before where I've been in a helicopter and it just didn't start it up. Let me try it without all the other bits first. It may be that I've switched that one thing over there on too early. Let's try it and see.
Lightom_TV said, fix it with a new.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Let's see if that comes on. There are a couple of oddities.
The R0 Die 98 said, I had the same issue with the Apache where I would press the app button but nothing happened till I got out and back in.
It's weird, isn't it?
Old World Glenn said, when I said about the profiles I thought I was there until I see someone else fly another module I have and I realise I'm nowhere near done long.
I'll do that again.
The R0 Die 98 said, Apu.
Yeah, apparently they're taking him out of The Simpsons. There we go. I just heard it then. I don't know whether you guys did. So you should see the APU ready light come on now. Did you like that, Brody? You're sitting there shaking your head. I just heard that little initial at the beginning. I'll do it again if you want me to. Right, okay. I'm going to put that on, 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 going to put that on. Although, to be honest, if you don't, it makes no difference. Right, okay, let's go down here. I went through the startup earlier. I'm not going to explain it all this time. I'll just do what I need to do. And then we'll look at trim. We'll look at the right number in a minute. There it is over there. Just wait for that.
Rifle.
So I'll have a proper helicopter and no load, and then we'll have a look. There are a couple of interesting videos that explain it better than I will, but at least it'll give you a flavour, Mr. McGay. And we'll go from there. It's a really nice thing to fly, to be honest, especially now what they've done with it. So we're going to do the same with the second engine. Sounds like someone's rifling already. He's not waiting for me to join the party, but that's because I'm too slow. I'm doing other things. We do need more people in the mission. If anyone wants to come and fly with us, password is BVAR12345. So we could do with some aircraft, bomb droppers, harms, air-to-air, stuff like that.
So this time next year I'll be roaming around in the Panda.
Oh. It's a bit of a change in career, isn't it? Going to going into zookeeping after the role you did, especially entertaining the crowds, or for the more adult audience, especially being in a Panda. Okay, that sounds like we are ready to start. So all we've got to do is roll these on.
All 3 tanks dead.
Yep.
Cool.
What, has he accidentally shot some tanks?
Enemy tanks, yeah.
Oh, did you? Well done. And is your helicopter still going?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. Even the squirrels are looking on, nodding.
Yeah, the squirrel felt it was ran all the way out to the top of the tree of life.
Right, I think I've done everything. Eggy?
Going over to the town and see if I can take those troops out.
Yeah. Don't fly over them. 2 clicks on the Eggy. 1 click on the RWR. Just down here, down here, I'm putting this onto ARM, which are the countermeasures, and onto bypass. Right, Mr. McGay, if you're still there.
The R0 Die 98 said, some yeah, some no. Given some of the work I had to do in the old job, I had to have a certain amount of training that's somewhat transferable, especially in a few years if I specialise in what I...
Yeah, no, that's fair enough, matey. One of my friends was in a particular division, gang-related and terrorist-related and so on. And the guy I work with used to... I can't tell you the stuff he used to do, and he can't tell it me either, but it's quite interesting. That's fine, Kev, matey, because it'll be nice to get you back in and get you flying this thing, because, you know, if we can get 3 or 4 of us at the beginning, just getting all this kit out there, we can take 12 things in one hit, do you know what I mean? And it'll make such a difference, especially the way Gash is writing these missions. Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. It was interesting for him, because I mentioned something to him about something and he was involved in it, and I was like, oh, okay, you know. Right, so it's this panel here. This panel by default is set up, and leave this on auto. This button here, switch it up to both. And what this is going to do is automatically make these adjustments. Now, I can't remember the name of the thing, but...
And another 2 weeks to remember how to start anything.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Hey, Stingy. But you can manually do these things yourself. And it's to do with some sort of attachment doodad. I do apologise for the words I'm using, but I really... Can you see how expressive I get when I'm talking? I really can't remember the words, and it's some sort of colliery thing that gets adjusted to trim the rotors, one for the front, one for the back. However, if you leave it on auto and turn this to both, right, your flying will change drastically, and that's even without using, right, the hat. Okay, so what we're doing here is taking off. Now, if we look on here, we can see that's not our speed, is it? Where's our speed on there? That's, I don't know what that is there, but basically, when we take off now, right, apart from the fact that it used to be... Oh, thank you. It used to be... Oh, your Virpal stuff's arrived. Excellent, matey. Okay. Where's my speed? This sounds funny, me teaching someone else. It's around somewhere, and this is what I mean about this module. Now, right, what I'm going to do is start pushing my nose forward, right? And I can't remember if it was speed-based or... Right, okay. I can't remember if it's speed-related or torque-related, right? And I was showing this earlier. Now watch what happens, right? I'm just going to increase the collective and bring the collective up to middle. Okay, so it's about about there. Right? If I told you, Mr. McGay, I am completely hands off. Right? It's got a slight roll to the right. Oh, my stick was stuck. Wait a bit. That's why. Let's get that back in the middle. I just caught my stick. But when I get this right, oh shit, one of those days, isn't it?
Is that all of them, sir?
I'll just double check for you.
So, let's get control of this thing again. I need to get the speed up a little bit.
Excellent, well done.
Yep, perfect.
Well, actually, you've
Get
got
my
the
nose
seatbelts
down.
already on and it's refuel.
But what you can
Yes.
do is just let go of everything. And it will auto trim. But the trouble is, my joystick, it's got like extension in the collar.
Juicy targets for you. There's
Sticks so said.
Here, Stixie.
Air sick, can I still hear?
triple A parts southwest
Yeah.
of the airfield.
Come
Yeah,
on.
okay.
Right, okay, it's levelling it out. But I'm sure it's supposed to be going faster than this.
Triple A's position, there's a couple of bunches of tanks and SAMs as well participating.
Gay said, I see.
There is a sneaky
Now
way
roll
of
there,
getting in
friend.
following the river.
But
I used
basically,
to-
when I get this where it was or where it was going to, you can literally let go of everything.
landed in that tank.
And I couldn't remember, and this is the problem, it is a bit vague. I can't remember whether it's torque related or speed related. Someone might be able to correct me. I only saw it a couple of weeks ago, and I need to go back through it to understand exactly what's going on.
Said, did you set up your engines?
Yeah, I'm not sure how to stop
Hang on a minute.
engines overheating. Don't seem to be any
Let me see if I can use the hat trimmer a little bit. Trim the nose down a little bit.
about the engine starts overheating and it shuts down all
Oh, why is it not doing what I'm expecting? It will in a minute, I think.
Not known.
I think it might be torque related. Let me go faster and see.
Particular area.
But the handling is so different. As soon as you switch that back on with those two things, let's get this going a little bit more. I think it's round about there. Yeah, there we go. Right, I am completely hands off on that at the moment, okay? And I'm not doing anything. Got no feet on, no hands on, it flies level, as you can see, and it's just flying where I pointed it at. The other thing, if you watch down here, on your slip indicator, I'm going to start turning now. So I've got my hands on the cyclic and I'm going to start pushing to the side and watch the slip indicator, okay? So you'll see it's a fully coordinated turn, and I can push it more than that, and it's just fully coordinated. Just roll it back out and it just carries on in a straight line, and this makes it so much easier to fly. I'm just climbing over these trees here a little bit. I'm just giving it a little bit of cyclic to get up and over them. Okay, relaxed my grip on my stick, just adjusting out a little bit with a collective because I don't want to hit the hill. And again, it's just flying, and you can see it's maintaining a level sort of flight. And that's what that rotary does down here. Okay, this one. So it adjusts, and I can't remember the name, these things automatically. Do you get the gist, Mr. McGay? and you'll find that basically that'll do it. I can obviously drop the collective a little bit and lower the nose, and it'll go down a little bit. Google it, and you'll find it feels a completely different beast to fly. It really does. Previously to this, when I discovered this, it was so wallowy. Yeah. Even before you find out exactly what's going on, if you do what I suggested, you'll feel such a difference in the helicopter. No, it's called something else, I think, Brody, isn't it? It extends it in and out, and it's to do with trimming the rudder, the rotors. But there's something that sticks in and out, basically, at the front and aft, automatically in this mode. Obviously, you can do it manually, but why would you necessarily want to do that? Do you know what I mean? And then the whole helicopter feels such a different machine. What you flying, pup? Shark?
Yeah.
Right, sorry about that, Stu. I was just going over something with someone. I'll go and jump in an Apache. How's Stingy? Did you bring your letter from your mum?
Yeah,
Okay. Did you sign it yourself? Which is basically why it looks...
Well, I know the Chinook doesn't actually tilt its blade systems, it works on differential lift.
Yeah, it does some sort of adjustment, and there's something that it sticks in and out that still on what's it mode, that it sticks in and out, that it does it automatically.
Sticks said, all right, got to go. I am expect in hospital in about 1 hour.
All right, what, you haven't done anything interesting or just boring? Who was that, me or Pup? Sorry, that you said you've gone over somewhere you shouldn't. Oh, Charlie. Has he been shot down?
Thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
Mel said, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, does he know racetrack? Yeah, I was going to say, I know it should be like when people are flying, especially in groups, racetrack is far better, but he might not have done that. Right, okay, I'll jump out of that. Oh, you've busted your knee up. What they're going to do? Bit of kill. Right, let's go and jump in an Apache. Sting is in. I'll jump in this one. So, as I am the pilot,
where did you want me to go, Stu?
it's going to be a fairly straightforward, easy one. Let's adjust this. It's quite a big module.
Straight east from the fog.
Yeah, take off.
Right, okay. I'll wait for it to draw in. I think we're there. Okay, I'll just go through the startup first time out.
Taking pictures to check for damage since it's twice the size for about 2 days now.
Oh right, yeah, that's not good. We've got the battery on and we'll start the APU up. So press the APU. I'll leave the flap up so that I know to press it down again after. Shut the door. APU shows up here. Down on the bottom left is a rotary. We need to make sure that this is turned all the way up. Otherwise we're not going to be able to align our head tracking. And you'll see the head tracking come on in a few seconds, okay? First thing I'll do is switch it off.
Oh, sorry, no, west.
Yeah, west, yeah.
Okay, so I'll switch that off.
Yeah, the left hand east.
So what you're going to do now is start the left engine. So I'm going to look down here for the, is it MP, is it? Yeah, whatever that one means. And we're going to start the left engine first by pressing it forward, holding it just a second or two, keeping an eye on this. And when it's around about 20 to 24, we're going to push the left throttle forward into the idle mode. Yeah, I think it's idle mode. And you can see that the left rotor starts to turn. And then we're going to keep an eye down here on the oil pressure and wait for it to get less than 70. And then we're going to do the same thing with the right engine.
And I believe I can put smoke on it.
I do apologise if I shoot anyone in advance. Okay, so it's less than 70, so we're going to do the second engine now. And there's a little lever just there, and you need to... I'll go north, am I? I'm going to take my stick and hat, so we'll press it forward, hold it a second or two, and again, keep an eye. Yeah, that's it, and my monocle. And then we'll do the same with the right-hand side engine and move that forward. Sorry, what was that one?
Homburg hat and nobody walking stick and a monocle.
Yeah, a great big pink Homburg. Right, if anyone wants the audio from... I'm pointing over there because that's where my TeamSpeak is. If anyone wants the audio from TeamSpeak, push through to the channel so you can hear what is the background chat. I'm more than happy to do it. All you're hearing is a little muffled sound coming through the speakers, or the speaker over there, into the microphones. It's up to you. I can push them through and turn them down a little bit if it's in the way, but at least it doesn't sound like I'm talking to myself all the time. Just most of the time. Especially some of the things I respond to, you won't even know what they're asking, and it makes it sound a bit weird. Or makes me sound weird. Okay, this is below 70 now.
The R0
So
said, found it literally called longitudinal cyclic trim actuators. Digging through the manual.
there you go. What is it? Longitude cyclic trim actuators. There. So you can manually adjust them yourself, but if you leave it on auto, it just makes that Chinook a joy to fly. It really does. Much more like I expected it to fly at the beginning, instead of that wallowy mess. So we're pushing these up nice and smooth, and you'll see the two engines and the everything else syncing together, and it'll go all the way forward and then stop. Right, sorry about that, just coughed again. So, let's go and have a look. So, engines are up and running. Let's go and set a couple of settings on here. We'll go show, switch on the CPG cursor, go to threat show. We want to see threats and targets. We'll go on to ASC. Let's put ground arm on, and we'll put the chaff on. We'll go util, put the RLWR on, then you'll start hearing a woman speaking. Turn all these knobs up. Okay, we will align shortly, I'm pretty sure of it. What else do I need to do? We're already pointing. If I press RTE, we're already pointing to waypoint 2. Util. I always forget which one I'm supposed to press. Perf. Or is it flight? There's something I'm supposed to press. Set. There we go. No, not altitude. Low. There we go. Set that to 20. And then enter. So it just tells me if I'm less than 20 feet. Hopefully it's 20 feet. Okay, we've aligned now. We're going to turn this down so that we can make sure we can see everything here. We need to go to weapon, bore sight, IHADS. This is where we align the IHADS. The cursor here will automatically sit on the BS now, which is bore sight now, waiting for you to press it. And you can see the concentric circles there in that little screen. If you forget to turn this up, you won't see those concentric circles. So if you're wondering why they're not there, it's because you forgot to turn this knob up here. Okay. So I'm going to put my IHADS back on. Now, one of the things that I do constantly is I'm moving my viewpoint, my camera around all over the place. So for me personally, it makes a bit of a mockery doing this. However, what I tend to do is neutralize my position, pull back a little bit till, say, the buttons are just about above the bottom of my screen when I'm relaxed, and take that as my center. Then I look down to there and I do an approximation. Now, it's not often for me to use the guns from this seat, but it won't let me fire the missiles either if I've not aligned. So with a gun, if I'm firing and I'm a little bit out, I just adjust my view slightly, that's it. So it's no biggie. Okay, also over here, we'll go on to weapon, go to ACQ or acquisition target, and we'll go to, let's change that to gunner helmet sight for now. We haven't got any weapons or anything. We're going to go and get some in a minute. We're going to switch the countermeasures on, and we're going to align the standby attitude indicator. Okay, we're now going to go over and get rearmed, and a little bit of left. Let me put this on because this helps you see what I'm doing. Let me give it a little bit of left. Every time, eh? That's why I leave the flap up to remind me. And this time I had to wait for the... oh, is it hiding? There it is. I have to wait for the little beep beep to tell me that I forgot. Oh, excellent. Can you write it up and send it to me, please? And then I'll translate it into a normal speak so people understand it.
Yeah, that's coming from the town just north of the airport.
Yeah, it's quite complex, isn't it?
In between you and the smoke.
I've got to remember now which...
I'll add it to the list of jobs.
You're right anyway, Brody. Are you at home at the moment? Then I take it all the time.
7 kilometres away from the target.
So I'm just going to go over and I'm going to get some weapons, and I'm going to get the stick with a hat on, which is a mass-mounted antenna, is it?
You just crossed over a road. You might see a cross.
Free forevermore, don't you have to go on the reserve list?
Crossroads would be a good place to hover to get shot on the target.
Have you noticed the way that Trump is setting Zelensky up for World War III? So from that meeting yesterday, the way he was going on, and he was saying things like, if there's World War III, it's yours. Yeah, that's a point. Clash of interests. But did you see? So what he's doing is what he did with the election as well. So way before elections, the first time round, was given the impression that the elections were rigged. If he doesn't win, they've got to be rigged. And what he's doing now, or it seems like he's doing, and apologise for the politics to people, I don't mean to be offensive. What he's doing is saying that if there's a World War III, it's Zelensky's fault. It's Zelensky's fault, and it'll be a repeated thing constantly. So it puts that seed in there. So just like elections, people will then say they've heard it, won't know where it come from. Everybody's saying, so if there's a World War III or any sort of extended battle, they'll automatically blame him. And it is fascinating, the art of the manipulation. But anyway, I didn't mean to be offensive to anybody, but it's just an observation. Right, okay. Yeah, that'll be an interesting one, Brody. But I think it would depend on whether the focus is here or there, if you see what I mean. Right, let's see if I'm close enough to actually do anything with rearming and reloading. So what we need to do...
I don't remember Ukraine asking to be invaded. Certainly
You're
weren't
talking to
when I
me,
was
Steve?
there.
let's press the right button. Yeah, exactly. But it's just that meeting I had yesterday, some of the things that were said, and you can see the way these things are being set it up.
Yeah.
Right, so basically here's the fire control radar, okay? There'll be some L's, which are the laser guided hellfires on the outside, and we can only put one AGMK on there, and we can put 4 on there. It might look a little unbalanced, but it's absolutely fine.
Thankfully, a lot of other leaders have come and said bollocks to what he said.
Yeah, I haven't picked it up today.
Zoid Viking said, isn't the K the laser guided?
Yeah. No, the K's laser guided. Yeah, that's right, sorry.
So the target is an ammo.
So it's laser guided. The other ones you can basically feed the target into and then fire it off.
And that anti-aircraft gun is part.
I do apologise. So it said copy, I believe, so we should get all the weapons on. I think, yeah, we did. So there's the fire. Excuse me. Do you know what I mean about the coughing? It's a pain in the ass. You don't necessarily see it all the time, and I just mute the mic. So the white ones are the L's. The one with the little glassy thing is the K's. And there's the mass-mounted antenna, or is it antenna? With a fire control radar on. Okay. Right, so we've got everything we want. Okay, where do you want me?
Right, so up you should be able to start from where you are. See if you can see down the hill, but don't come any further forward.
Right, so there's Pup.
Yeah, cool.
He's in shock. There's Sting. So have we still got tanks in those circles by Sting at the moment?
There is, yeah, so where Sting is, there's tanks patrolling that circle closest to the airbase. To Stingy's left, I think he's actually got them lined up.
Ah, right, let's have a look.
To the right of there's one truck, or there was one truck, which wanted left. So it stops them sending out another column of tanks.
Ah, has it gone, has it?
Yeah, somebody killed it even though it had in capital letters.
If you want a seed flight, I can come in with the F-16.
Yeah, of course.
Oh no, it's not that. It might still be there. Because I've had to change, because I can't see the enemy when I'm in tactical command. I'll have to keep going back to spectator.
Yeah.
I just
Hey, Fost.
How is your experience with it?
So it
Can
possibly
you
that
recommend
still
it?
is there.
To be honest, yeah. I mean, you can see my head. There might be a little bit of
I'm not
sync
sure
problem,
the
but
feed is saying
excuse me.
managed to survive quite well there.
But if you look
It just got deleted.
at the screen, okay, you can see my head now. There might be a bit of desync with the video.
The R0 Die 98 said,
Okay.
ad hoc
So
on
there is
blow
still
some stuff
there's
up,
quite
but as
a
it's
few
a
tanks
Saturday, I'll be
in the
heading
perimeter
out
of
with the
the
family
airfield.
in short order.
Just on the
That's fine, matey. So you've got the zoom in, zoom out. You've got the up and down. You've got head roll. You've got everything there. Once you set it up, to be honest, it's quite good. The caveat that you'll get Frost. Is it Frost or Frost? Frost. The caveat you get, if
looks like it's working fine.
it's really good, works well in Star Citizen. There is one issue that you'll get when you use Track IR. Right, you can then use your keyboard keys for viewing. So I use a G13 on my left hand by the side of my throttle. So what I used to do is pause the camera, all right, pause the head tracking, And then I've got the numpad mapped onto these keys. I can't use them, look. Can you hear them clacking away? I can use the diagonal and the asterisk to move in and out, which is how I move in. I can also use right control, right shift, 4 and 6. So when I show people things, which is why I do it, what I have to do is look here, pause, okay, when I'm in the right place, and then zoom in. Do you see what I mean? I haven't got the fine control. If it's just for yourself and you're not teaching anyone or showing anybody anything in videos, then it's fine. I mean, I can look wherever I want, don't get me wrong. It's just a little bit more convoluted and I don't have such fine control. And the reason for that is that the software that you get with it, which is very similar to TrackIR, is basically scanning for key inputs and it will accept a lot of inputs. So it's basically intercepting the keys so they never actually get over to the to DCS, if that makes sense. I'll put this on as well. Okay, I'm also going to start up. Did that answer the question? But other than that, I bought this for the other half because I use TrackIR with a custom attachment on my glasses. And I bought this to test it for the other half. And when my TrackIR broke, I was so impressed with this that I've kept it. She's never had it. I've still got to get her one at some point. It's just that little camera system sits on top of the screen and it just does the job. It's very good. If you've got a problem with something in China, just be aware because the first thing it does is it goes and connects to a server somewhere in China.
What's the password again?
Password again is BVAR12345. If you can come in and check in with Stu, if you can come into TeamSpeak, it'll be better. And Stu's sort of directing us on the mission. All right. So what I'm going to do here is go to FCR, go to Util, go to here.
I also use Tracker, but I don't like that. I always have to wear a headset to use it.
That is exactly why I wanted something different. So when I was streaming the once, I asked if anyone could design me something where I don't need to use a headset. And Kev, who's viewing today, he created a little attachment with a bulldog clip and it fitted. Oh, that's fine, don't worry. That fitted right on the side of my glasses here and sat there on my glasses with a separate battery pack. So when I wanted to get up or go to the loo or make a drink, I just unplugged the battery pack, which had just got a little power connector in the end, and I'd charge a battery pack and it would last. There's the door, excuse me. It would last for days. Just a minute.
Just whittling down.
Northeast of that little town, there's another. There's a AAA unit and an SA8. There's parts on the river.
Karma__ said, just joined in, so not sure what software, hardware you are talking about. But I use a TOBI tracker with OpenTrack, and a friend uses OpenTrack with just a webcam. Both solutions work well without extra hardware on your head.
What grid is it?
Right, so BS62, Bravo Sierra 62. And then when you zoom in, it's BS6324.
Sorry about that. Where was I? Oh yeah, us mounted camera.
And then you'll see the orange marker.
Talking about
The river.
yeah, exactly. So we was talking about AIM XYZ, which is a tiny little camera, 100 and something quid. It was when I bought mine, maybe 120. I don't know what it is now. And it does all exactly the same thing. The resolution is quite good. The head tracking adjustments is very similar to TrackIR, and even the colour schemes like TrackIR, to be honest. but it is very good. I've not had a problem with it. As I was saying, it just connects to a server with. It's getting that stability. All right, Brody. Cheers, matey. Thanks for popping in. So what we'll do here is change this from pinned, and now it's going to start working, and we need to click on the FCR bit override and then select FCR and then select the actual screen FCR. Okay, and it's all ready to roll. Right, so let's get going. So yeah, the head tracking, one of the things you have to be careful of with head tracking is if I want to look over there, I want to be able to look and my head be still enough to be able to look. Track IR was very good at it when you make adjustments. And it's the same as this really, this works well. I don't want to put my head too far down because when the sun bounces off my balding head, it'll dazzle you and you'll get a big flash on screen. But you can see if I want to hold my head steady, it's not too bad at all. Again, that comes down to adjustment, but it's absolutely fine for me. Right, okay.
I can't see them, Stu.
Sorry, I'm ready to start rolling now, matey. So you want me to go out and check out that circle round by where Stingy was? 299,311. Yeah, go on. Tell me where.
I'm just going to go to spectators.
Okay. Hey, morning, Yam. Was that a late night work or a late night woman? Oh, well, there was always a bit of hope in my voice there for you.
There was a woman there, but never met her before.
Oh, sorry. And where does that fit into the equation?
Well, you asked if there was a late night woman or a late night work, but it was work, but there was one other woman there with me, so like she works there and I've never met her before because I've never been to the site before, so.
Oh, right. So you didn't chat her up or anything?
No, she's old enough to be my mother, mate.
And?
Open track, just a webcam for me didn't work. It didn't like my glasses nor my beard.
Yeah, that's the problem. I was just going to say, when you say old enough to be my mother, it's like, oh, right, okay. Anyway, Stu, are you ready yet?
Viking, yeah, same for me.
Yeah, I've tried open track with things. I tried the one on the phone.
Viking said, but now I'm using open track with a PS3i camera and homemade clip with IR LEDs.
Yeah, well, there is still a convoy lurking around. See where the marker that says tank convoy, 1 mile radius?
Right, yeah, I have to click on the marker to see that, unfortunately.
Kamu_said, it may be settings. My friend has both glasses and beard. Works fine for him.
The actual map screen.
Okay.
GMX_Yankee said,
Oh, God, yeah, I can't see shit.
on top of the rotor on.
But yeah, that's a quick way of turning it
Okay, just one moment, Yankee. All right, matey, I'll go over there. Let me show you again. Let's switch this off. And...
Ostenfred said, at Kamu_ might well be. I did not put a lot of effort into it.
let's go here. Where did I go? Util. Right. I need to go back into here. Let me switch it off for you first. I'm trying to switch it off at the moment, but I'm not having much fun. ACT, FCR, come on. There, that's better. Right. No, there you go. So when you basically go to FCR on here, right? You go to util, and you see here it says pinned. So what pinned means is that it's in the locked position. When you click on pinned, it will say normal, and then you'll get this option here, and it's doing a built-in test. So you don't want to wait for the built-in test. You'll be there all day. So you click this FCR bit override. Okay? And then once you've done that, you can click down on here. The problem is with this bit is there's a hat button down here. Now, if you're on the CPG, you can just click this button, right? But for some unknown reason in the cockpit, you can't do that. So you need to set a key up to select it. And you'll see now that's selected and you'll see the hat move. So I don't understand why there's not a physical key. And now this is selected, and then we can do a scan, right, which is a single scan. Okay? Did that make sense? I'm here to basically answer any questions, Yankee. Whilst I enjoy my flying, and you know, I fly. If anyone's got any questions, that's absolutely fine. I don't mind. So just be mindful of that. There's also a couple of other things you can switch on, which is C-scope. And there's another one which is link, which is the bottom connection there. So there we go. And now with a bit of luck, anything that I see is going to show up in my hood as well.
Bell's pretty good on the gun. You're good at flying it, or vice versa, whichever way you want to do it.
Oh, I was just going to fly out. Can you wait until I've had a fly? 298. I learnt with Stingy. I learnt with Sham as well, didn't I, Stingy? And you?
Yeah, that was a long process.
It was fun though, wasn't it? I mean, how many times did we end up laughing when actually all we'd done was died?
10 o'clock. Searching.
Which is the way it should be done. Nobody was telling anyone off, were they?
Been fun. Laughter's good.
29.
Best medicine, they say.
298. Right, so I need to go to 298. Now I'm using the trimmer. So I need about 298, which is over here.
If you keep heading west.
Watch the trees, slightly over there.
You got
And I'm holding the trimmer button down. In a minute, I'm going to let go of the trimmer button. Okay, and let go of my stick, let go of my feet. It's not as stable as it could be at the moment, but it's good enough. Okay. I need to go a little bit more speed than that, don't I? Let's get a bit more speed going. Also need to zero my head. You can see the sort of target. Okay, that's better. And if I do a left, it's going to do an attitude hold. And an attitude hold should, at some point soon, keep the attitude that it is, as you can see. Now I'm going to start lowering the collective, which is going to drop my nose, and when it drops my nose, it's going to speed me up. When you use attitude hold, if you're going faster than 40, it knows you want to do an attitude hold. If you're going slower than 40, as you can see, let me reset those.
Towards the smoke?
Oh man, come on. If you're going slower than 40, right, then it's going to think, you're trying to get into a hover, and it'll slow you down even more till you get into a hover. So let me get a bit of speed first before I actually do these things. I'll try and get it flying as level as I can and as quick as I can without going too quick and too much torque. Putting the velocity vector over that direction. Now I'm going to hit the button, see if I can hold it. I can also hit the button on the right on the altitude hold, and it should hold the altitude, which is going to be about now. Okay, and it'll just fly there. So if we hear a beep, it's because it can't hold it, and you notice these boxes around the different axes. Unlike the Shark the trimmer system, which is a bit similar, but it doesn't have a 20% authority. It only has something like a 4%, 6% authority. So while we're going out, I'm going to hit the button and we'll see all our friendlies showing up, which are these. Unfortunately, at the moment, it can't tell any difference. And I don't think the guys on here know also how to send me their information. But you can see, I can see these now in my HUD. I can see them on my TAD, TSD, and I can obviously see them here. I haven't got my missile selected at the moment. And it's very easy to shoot your own team, so you have to be aware of that. I shot somebody the other week. Okay, but you can see when it's all held and it just flies. I'm doing 107, I'm torque 73.
He is, the olive grove is in slight depression, so it is like the ground is protected.
What's my distance? 6.3. Got no one in front of me, so hopefully anything I shoot at when I'm over there.
Oh, let me see if it might smoke if I smoke it with a JTAC.
So I'm a little bit high here.
Yeah, try.
Zerg Viking said, RIP SRS won't connect.
Okay.
Have you got the right one? If you do, oh, SRS won't connect. No, we had problems with SRS. That's why we were using the in-game chat. You can always switch in-game chat on if you want. We should pick it up if anyone's on 124. Excuse me.
Yeah, okay.
So, I mean, if you want to go over, I'll give you the position to the convoy because they might be easier to spot as they're moving.
4 miles. I should be able to get them at 4 miles, I would have thought. It's 8,000 metres, isn't it? No, 3 miles is 5,000 metres.
10 kilometres away.
I should be within range. So what I'm going to do now is reset those. I'm going to hold the trimmer. I'm going to start pulling my stick back. I'm still holding the trimmer down and disengaging the trimmer system. I'm dropping the collective at the same time as I'm doing that, because what I don't want to do is go shooting off into the air. So I'm slowing myself down, as you can see. As I get slower, I'm going to start having to add more left pedal. And I'm also going to start adding more collective to stop myself from dropping. But I'm going to have to be very careful about my torque.
Oh no, did you say what took you out?
Wasn't me.
Sam or like Triple A?
Okay, so I'm slowing down. I'm going to let go of my trim now and let go of my feet and hands. Right, so I'm coming here. I'm slowing right the way down. Now, what I'm going to do, and I will have to do quite a bit more collective. You'll see me start dropping now, but I've just got to watch the torque, because it's very easy to over torque. So I'm going to get this down as slow as I can, and the reason why I'm going to do that is because when I go and switch on the attitude hold, it will put me into a hover much quicker than if I just wait till I'm less than 40. So you can see already. Okay, I've got a missile. I don't know whether it's launching at me. Is anyone firing at the moment and not shouting?
Not from my end,
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see the weapon coming. I saw the flashing. Oh, that was a tank that got me. Right, I thought that was a lot further away. Right. Let me jump in with you, Stingy. So basically, what would have done... Oh, is he in a plane now? Alright, you've got Zerk Viking in an F-16 flying. Not sure what he's carrying, but he's available. But unfortunately, Stu, he's got no comms at all. So you can tell me what you want him to do, and he may be able to hear if I repeat it. Right. So I'll get back to that after.
What's he carrying?
I don't know. Is it AMRAAMs? Okay.
Oh, right. Well, then it's not much good unless he's fighting aeroplanes then.
Are there aeroplanes up at the moment?
Negative.
Right, okay.
They're more rarer.
Rare planes. Yeah. Unless we get more people in planes. He's just dropped 4 harms at waypoint 2, he said.
Well, they'll go towards active radars.
Yep. I've selected you, Stingy, to come in with you. Yay, right, okay. Now I'm in with Stingy, wherever he is. Not sure whether he's flying yet or not. Okay. I'll see what the sync is like, Sting. If it's desynced, I'll jump out and jump back in again. Right, okay. So this is the CPG now. We'll go in here. I'll select these. Similar sort of setup to some extent.
No, nothing.
Spatey said, "Oh, just wanted to check that the mission time was okay now."
Yeah, sure.
I moved it to 8 a.m.
Yeah, Charlie was on early and it was fine when we started. It was about 10 half 10. Thanks for doing that, Spatey. It was just that last week by about 12:30 to 1 o'clock it came in. Yeah, you will do. Thanks, matey, for sorting that out. Right, so is this on? Yes. There we go. Let's switch this off for now. This, like the other one, has got a knob down here. I don't have to worry about the startup or anything. Change the... what am I going to change? Oh, not a lot, actually, at the moment. Let's have a look here. We can do TADS and weapon. Acquisition is going to be pilot helmet sight.
Oh, what, you planning on not bailing him out?
What was I going to do on here? Nothing.
Arms out and then, yeah, bail. I'll use that paratrooper. We'll get him either picked up.
Okay, let's, for now, just go over here and select TADS. Now, I have got some new keys on this.
Yeah, lock up with your arms and then fling them
TV.
out. I can't see like active radars at the moment, so where they end up.
And I'll switch this off normally. Don't bother with it that much. Can't remember some of my things. There we go.
I don't know how to zoom out.
That's alright, you need to be zoomed in. Yeah, you got a MiG-29 coming from the north.
Select this, get rid of that. TADS on, there we go. Hey CJ, how are you, matey? At the moment I can see where he's looking. Let's change the zoom of the camera.
It's on the opposite side of the airfield.
Yeah, it should be BVAR 1 2 3 4 5. Oh, he's just going to do that. What you intend putting on, Stingy? Are you going to manage the FCR or are you going to leave it to me?
Leave it to you.
Okie dokie, you're just going to fly and take the guns.
Yeah, can do.
Alright, we'll give it a whirl. I have added new buttons to my stick, so some of my control might not be there yet, but we'll see. Pardon?
Want the keys
Well
loaded?
said. Thank you for the
Either. I've got stuff set up for the FCR. I just want to see how we get on with it. So I put L's and K's. And the stick with a hat. Hey Steve, Steve buddy. Hey Steve buddy, thank you very much for the follow there. If you've got any questions, please ask. What else do I need to do? Right, turn the volume up on here, here and here. We've just got alignment at the moment. Turn the volumes up on here, here and here. Squelch, although this tends to have more effect when we're in SRS than this. Turn the video down on there. This is the pilot's cursor there. So when I hit my button, if you watch, my view will change. Okay, so now my view's the same.
Yeah, you there?
No, not until come back to you, mate.
Hey guys.
Hello, Sticks.
Hey Stixie,
That's next out.
I'm going to change the radio to manual. Oh, he's already done it. No, 1, 2, 4. All good, Stixie, thanks mate. So it's 1, 2, 4. Dot 1, 2, 3. That sounds like you've got something that is picking up on the zoom and zooming you in to stop you zooming out.
You found something for Zoom, a little lever or something.
Just go to the analog axis page and see what you've got set all the way over, and it should be full, whichever way it is, full on or full off, and you'll probably find it says zoom. Okay, well, I should have the intercom on Sting really, but no worries. We haven't got all the comms set up again, have we?
Radar. 12 o'clock.
That way round, if I put the intercom on, I can talk to Justin.
See on the pictures, so just rest.
Yeah, it's just swollen, mate. Have they told you to heat or cold, or both?
Yeah, they've told me to put down if
11 o'clock.
it's getting too painful.
Yeah, and some anti-inflammatories, no doubt.
11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Searching.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. When they say rest it means sit there with your leg up.
You set the FCR up now.
I haven't yet, mate, so I'll do that.
And they recommended for me to use the brace again when I'm at home, so I'll do that.
FCR,
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Tracking.
detail, normal FCR bit.
Is he slacking off again, Sting?
Terrible.
Radar. 11
FCR,
Pilots these days, you don't
8 o'clock.
link,
Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching. Radar.
CSP.
Searching. Radar. 11 o'clock.
Just got to remember my sodding buttons now.
Like a joke in the Chinook. Get it a bit more stable for myself.
You shouldn't be flying at all, mate, and you shouldn't be sitting on a chair with your feet down, and I'm not joking either.
Mate, my feet is not up.
Is it up on something, yeah?
12 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, make sure it is.
I had so many help myself last time. Something that I can rest my leg on.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, okay, don't go mad with it.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, let's go. Be back.
Right, let's have a
Was
look.
it then? So I don't push that same button.
Drop off fuel.
At least you didn't drop your coffee.
Yeah, what was the button?
Searching.
Um,
But what is
it wasn't button
It
that's
was a
down,
long time
there's a button
ago.
on the keyboard, but I didn't push anything on the keyboard. There's no bound, it wasn't bound to anything.
No, it's just causing a problem.
Right, I've lost half my fuel, so...
I'll
Shall
see
we,
you.
where do you want me to go? No, I'm fine. Where do you want me to go, mate?
Well, it was a MiG-29, but I think he got bored and went home.
Now, there's a couple of buttons I set previously and I completely forgot what they are. So this might not go well. Yeah, if we die because of my incompetence on this thing, I do apologise in advance because I set a load of buttons and I haven't had the chance to fly in a pilot seat for a while.
Circle around. I did meet a Sam, so I'll have to watch out.
Okay.
If you two were to go over where we've got our artillery,
Vaguely.
north of the pond. Or do you remember the village? The infantry last week.
Yeah, to the right hand side of the pond and forward a bit.
Further north, going from the pond
HQ
up
17,
north
10 o'clock.
to the second grid square,
SA 11,
BS 72.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Uh,
It's in the bottom left-hand corner of BS 72. So you're approaching in the helicopter coming up.
what? There's a tank down there, yeah, in BS 722.
Go there,
Oh, sorry, right, yeah, we should be able to get them, yeah.
and then when you're there, that's the direction.
Okay, Stinger, go 287 for 3.
Any luck with targets? On the
No.
direction?
Yeah, I can do something.
SA 11, 2 o'clock.
First direction I'm going to give you is towards the AAA in Olive Grove.
Yeah, I'll bet.
275 Sting. Sorry, 280 for 2.5. Are these troops gone in the town now, by the way?
Yeah, Puck killed them earlier.
Okie dokie.
Puck 075.
075.
Yeah, it's 8 kilometres, sorry, 10 kilometres away.
Yeah, we should really get the intercoms on here. It'll make such a difference. Wouldn't have all that cross talk then.
Still in the depression, so it might not be able to see.
Anybody's interested, I am streaming this on YouTube as well, live.
Sleep Kettle Bobbick said, looks like I have some troubleshooting to do and maybe some reinstalling. Getting massive frame drops in DCS multiplayer.
Okay. Are you in VR? Slow down, slow down, slow down. There's a couple of targets in front of us. I'm not sure what they are yet.
Yeah.
Right, in front of you, you should have a AAA SA8.
Let's pop that on.
Do the gunner Mel.
I am, yeah. I can see something slightly to my left here, and we're going to be right over the top of it.
Right.
I'm not the gunner. You got gun Sting?
I think so.
SA 15, 1 o'clock.
Well, I'm in spectator and I'm not seeing anything in the town.
Yeah, I've just got a target down here. I don't know whether it's one troop or what. I can't tell.
Well, light it up. It might be a soldier with an AK. Can you zoom in and have a look?
FCR's got my TSD at the moment. I'm just looking. It's a circle. What's that? It's over to our left, Stingy. Yeah, it's gone. Don't worry about it.
Right, your nearest convoy, so where you are
Yeah.
2-0, but 8 kilometres. It's a column of 3.
25048. Can you give it me in meters by any chance? Oh, I've got to change that.
SA3, 2 o'clock, searching.
250, where's that?
Right, so
Yeah, by BS76. Okay. Just keep going 250 for a bit. So it's just, is that north, is it? Are those containers?
if you can see the ISO container, look to the right of the container, further on by 1,000 metres.
Yep, I gotcha. That is that the circle you just popped?
Yeah, that's right. So they're now turned, column of tanks is turning on the road. They've made a right hand turn and they're moving down the road towards you.
Yeah, 257 Stingy. If they're on that road towards us. Yeah, you got 257 for 3, but I wouldn't sit there. I'd sit. Once you get over this treed area in front of us, we should be within range. But they do fire rockets. I think it's the lot that took me out.
5,000 metres. You're at 7,000 metres now.
Yeah.
So you've only got 2,000 metres. And they are moving towards you. They're close.
Yeah, I would hang on a bit, Stingy.
Stay where you are.
Yeah, just get into. Right, I can see something already. Okay, stand by. Rifle. Let's have a look at that, see if it's anywhere near. This is going in the right direction by the looks of it. Yeah, I've got eyes on the convoy. They should be stationary a minute if one of them gets hit. Yeah, stand by, Sting. Okay, we just hit that one. It's not... it's picking the others up as well. Let's move that on one.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, they're going across country trying to avoid being hit.
Rifle. Another missile out.
Good hits, 2 vehicles down.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Right, there's one truck as well, Sting. I'm not going to waste a missile on him if I can.
Leave the truck alive.
I'll try.
He won't respawn.
Truck is just wheels, isn't it?
So all you've got left is triple A now. You've done both tanks.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing to tell the difference. I'll try, but I can't promise. Rifle. I might have got the truck.
Don't worry if you're the truck.
Yeah, but the main commander's going to shout at me, and then I'm going to get sarcasm and that, and he's going to demoralise me. Looks good, looks good.
Oh, nice. That's it. You got it. Triple A. Well done.
Okay, good one, Stingy. Do you know what? I think I should. Right, all we've left is the truck, Sting, if we can not shoot it, and then they won't respawn with a bit of luck.
Alright, we've got more shells on board. I'll get our target in range.
Oh man, why is this kit going back over there?
So, if you look at bearing magnetic 292 for 7 6,000 metres, there is another ZSU AAA vehicle. And an SA8 as well with it.
Is that on your other circle?
Yeah,
That's the circle there by the stream.
by the river, yeah.
Okay, let me find a spot back then. Need to change that. Feet to
You're roughly
meters.
7,000 metres away from it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just go forward a little bit, Stingy. There's some greenery in front of you in the direction that you're going. So find a position in between that greenery, which is about 6,000 metres away, and then we can start lifting up and looking for them. But just beware that we might be picked up by something else.
You okay?
Yeah, I can see shit.
Right, try and look in direction 026.
026.
Yeah.
Let me put that on there. Let's go back down to here. And let's select the FCR. Right, hold up, Sting, eyes. Just park here.
Radar. 1 o'clock. Searching.
No, do that.
Radar. 3 o'clock. Searching.
That's that there.
SA3. 3 o'clock. Searching.
I can't remember. No, that's wrong. It's there. Ah, yes. Now why? Is it that I need?
Can you see that little town off of your
Rifle.
Yeah, that's it.
If you want to head towards the town,
HQ7. 12 o'clock. Searching.
There's something I haven't got working yet, but I'll work on it.
SA11. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, he's down.
SA11. 2 o'clock. Searching.
oh nice, good shooting. Right, so
Rifle.
truck there.
Ah, is that why?
SA11.
There we go. That's what I was after.
Excellent work, well done.
Fixed wing.
How many missiles you got there?
Stand by. He says. Three whites, 5 clears.
Fixed wing. 8 o'clock.
Oh, I can. Yeah, I thought so.
Searching.
Right, from there you could actually take out some of the stuff that's like in the town, into the airfield.
And we've got something.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
So if you were to look bearing 258,
SA11. 2 o'clock. Searching.
6,000 metres,
2 o'clock.
there
Searching.
are
SA8.
3 of
12 o'clock.
those
Searching.
artillery Farinas, 13ers,
Fixed wing.
2-5 what?
Searching. SA15.
2,
2 o'clock.
5, 8.
Searching.
And that's theirs, yeah?
Yeah, bit Fatinas are parked outside the town,
What range?
Fox 3.
6,230 metres.
I think these are the circles you've put just south of the town in the bushes.
That's the one. Yeah.
So I've got 2 lots, one close to the town and one down from the town.
Yeah, the one down for the town I
Fox
just
three.
gave you the bearing to.
2 o'clock. Tracking. SA.
I can see tanks and tanks.
Yeah, you've got
SA11. 3
tanks.
o'clock.
Oh yeah, if you want to aim at the tanks, feel free to take them out as well.
SA11. 3 o'clock. Searching. SA8. 1 o'clock. Searching. SA8. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Slow down, Stingy. You're getting too close, too quick.
Okay,
We're within
bearings at
range. Just back off and hoist it up a bit.
Radar.
look direction 342.
Laser ranging. 12 o'clock. Laser
342.
12 o'clock.
Okay.
And that's about 5,000 metres.
Now why?
5,000 to
Why?
6,000 metres.
Laser beam
Rifle. We've been spiked, Stingy. Stingy, we've been spiked. You might have to take evasive. Yeah, those ones. Yeah, that's all right then, huh? Right, I am going to make a cup of tea. Right, this is oh, let's pause that. This is yam. Let's get rid of this. Right, I'm going to switch the audio on so you can hear the instructions we're getting. If it's too late, tell me, but I am going to be nipping and making a drink.
Yeah, it was 342 magnetic.
So now you can hear their comms.
Cardinal points. Anything?
Right, I'll mute me and leave them on while I go.
Leaving your fuel.
Any luck, pup?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Right, I'm back while the kettle boils. So this is a shark. We haven't flown a shark today. As you can see, it's a completely different system. It's got dual counter-rotating blades, so it reduces the torque. He's got laser-guided missiles on there called Vickers, plus a load of rockets. That's the Shark 3. I can tell because there's 3 stations or pylons underneath, where there's the 2 only has 2. The Shark 3 isn't called the Shark 3 because it's got 3 pylons. It is actually a bastard helicopter, which is as an amalgamation of bits of another helicopter. Whoops. On the basis that the watch out. Oh, has my game crashed now?
No.
I think my game's crashed.
You can't see where those big red
Yes, it has.
coming from.
I've crashed out. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm in with Stingy, by the looks of it. Stingy, I'm making a drink, mate, so if I've gone, that's why.
It was where you were.
That was a shame. I was about to watch him go down. Now all we'll see is a ball of flame. I tell you what, DCS is just looking nice, don't you think? There's not one iota of stutter that I can see. I don't know about you guys, what the stream's like. It looks absolutely fine to me. It should be fine on YouTube as well. If If you haven't seen it on YouTube, if you can watch it more than 1080p, it's well worth it. It does look very good.
Check your fuel status.
Oh, he's not dead, look, he's just floating around. I'll be back in a minute. Go and do my bit.
RTB. Either that or bail out and leave a man there as an observer.
Some guy with a hand pistol.
Nice jump up, well done. Well, it's good because it leaves a man on the map that I can use as a, you can see him as an observer, so you can use him to find the target.
Yeah.
And it's a search and rescue mission, so there's more points. So far we've done 3 search and rescue, 2 search and rescue points we can pick up. No, well, I was right. We've got 4 search and rescue points.
See? Take it, he must have died. The fact that we're back at a Chinook.
Capture.
Right, I'm having a problem with this pay. What the hell? This has been a real pain in the ass today. Not sure why. Let me just try and sort this bit out before I start again. Right. Okay, I'm back in the helicopter, Stu.
Oh, copy.
Don't know where Sting is. He might be making a tea.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Can you...
Bacon sandwich.
Is he?
It's bacon sarnie time.
Just make sure that you don't drop it down your front, Stu. He's still starting the helicopter up. I can see things moving.
Yeah, since I've had a bacon sandwich.
You need to get somebody at home to make it for you.
I'll have to send some adverts out then.
You're going to have to do something, matey.
Get
Right.
from Greg's.
Actually, yeah, they do bacon sandwiches there.
Yeah, they're bacon roll.
Port site.
Coffee. I think it's at £3.50.
Right, let's sort myself out. Let's get into my position.
And like, when it seems like if you go more than
If I do that,
Greg's on the 3rd day, they're like,
Right,
how do you
that's
like
about
bacon
right.
done, sir?
Cooked.
So if you like
pulling a funny face to get this done, as you can see. That'll do the job.
So that's how they hired mine done in 3 different fronts in London. As soon as they see me coming in, they're like, that's the man who likes crispy bacon.
It's bad when that happens. I went to a restaurant with a woman once, nothing posh. And then 2 days later I went with a different one. And by the 3rd time, which was a different one, when I was younger, they basically knew what I wanted, which is a bit embarrassing. That's all I'm saying on that. Right, okay, so let me get everything sorted out. Let's get rid of this first of all, because it's just a pain in the ass. It's well in the way. So, FCR is not on. Oh, we haven't got one yet. What have you done?
I pressed repair instead of rear.
It won't do anything because the engine's running. It shouldn't be giving you a countdown. I assume it's not, is it, Stingy?
I see a 16 landing.
Well, looking at no sound from DCS.
No sound at all.
Say, mate.
I saw just a 6.
No sound from me or from you? Oh, yeah. It's because I ended up sitting in the seat before I was ready. I forgot. It sucked me into the helicopter.
My DCS.
Your DCS, you've got no sound. That sounds just like your sound input, sound output. Have a look at the... have you got headphones or anything like that? And are you playing without? Just have a look. It's probably just going to the wrong sound device. Where was I? Right, turn this down. RTE. Stingy, what else is going on with this? We've got no waypoints or anything.
Hold on. What's it like now?
Nothing, as far as I can see. It could be desynced, I'm not sure, but when I go RTE, nothing shows up.
I had mine on attack phase.
Yeah, let me jump out. I think it's desynced.
Flying without touching my stick now.
Nice.
What's that?
The Chinook.
Oh yeah. Using the knob and that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite good, isn't it? And it feels so much better. I'll be back in with you in a minute, Sting.
Have we got any air defense?
What you mean, like cat?
Like a Charlie.
Right. Selected Stingy.
Is that flying? Oh, you mean at F-15, Charlie?
He's in 18.
So, how's the camera doing? Have anyone seen any issues at all with the stream?
Arms off.
Any stutter, any problems, any blips, any, as I said, halos or ghosting?
They could be in Georgia. I've been watching the missiles. They're not hitting anything round where we are.
Right, that's better, Stu. Sorry, Stinger. It's just desynced.
Oh, he's Redbeard and...
Nothing there. Thanks, Redbeard. Okay. As I said, the reason why I'm asking and checking up is because the AI to remove the background, because I haven't got a green screen up,
Going to the
was basically jumping up to 30% of my GPU. So I was quite interested in knowing whether it was causing any issues.
I would say, do you want to? I don't think you can do CSAR. Can you do CSAR in the Apache on this particular?
You shouldn't be able to, no.
Yeah, but this is different, isn't it?
Well, you mean pretend CSAR? Definitely try it. Yeah, send him over to that and I can drink my cup of tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? What am I looking for?
There are two enemy pilots, but they will shoot back at you. But you managed to did you manage to capture one a couple of weeks ago? Mel?
Tried, but they shoot you.
Oh, right, in that case, we'll forget about them. We've got a Stinger guy. If you can try for him, the Stinger over by El Tabah, but remembering you've got 3 units of SAM 13 and AAA in that area that are marked. One of them's marked because it's fixed, and that's in an olive grove in a depression, so hard to hit, but you might be able to pick him up with radar and get a top-down shot on it. And then you've got 3 more units of AAA, and they're on patrol north of the river to the west of our base. But in that area, you may have a good chance of shooting a lot of stuff on the west-hand side of the airfield.
Of their airfield, are we coming in? Is the western side our side or is it the town side?
The west of the airfield is the left-hand side of the map. So, do you want to go? Yeah, you're ready now. You're going left now, out towards the west.
Okay. It's all right. I was still setting gauges. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. That's why I was asking. I was setting things.
I mean,
yeah, 270. So basically, you want us to go over to sort of.
You want to like F10 the map and do right alt left click. That brings up the exact coordinates where your pointer is. So you could put your marker on the Stinger, man.
Who's fired that?
Sorry. Supposed to have it on guns.
Yeah, I was going to say stick it on guns. Sorry, Stu.
Right, you know how to like get the coordinates on the map with the left alt left click when you're in F10.
Yeah.
So you could do that and program that into your map in the Apache. You can put the military code in.
Oh, the coordinates. I've got you. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
So I've been doing that for targets as well because I can't. The radar wasn't working that well for me.
Yeah, you're heading southish, I think. Stingy, are you?
Yeah,
Let's have a look.
any direction what you want me to go.
That's good. That's good. Keep heading. If you can see the river underneath you at all,
Yeah.
follow the river.
All right. Yeah, I see where that's going. Over towards where the Stinger guy is, yeah?
In between El Tabaf and Gasham.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. Is it El Taber and Gasham?
Right, north of Gasham is a ZU-23 and it's parked in an olive grove.
I can see El Taber.
BS50 is Gasham.
This for...
Gasham.
That's my concentrated look. 5, 2...
You got a bit of a journey in your sticks.
What's that?
I says you've got a bit of a journey to do, haven't you, mate?
Yeah,
There's 5 here.
Wing while I'm flying, so...
Where's the river gone?
It might have turned into a little stream. Keep going west.
Yeah, it's still underneath you, left-hand side, Sting. Do a hard left, follow it down.
Just carry on 270.
Right, I see Gasham, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to follow the river like that close. Just like as a suggestion, going west.
Yeah, and whereabouts in between these two, did you say?
Right.
I've got Gasham, I've got El Taber, and I've got Al Jazeera in the middle.
Right, north of Al Jazeera, you see the Stinger Man.
Yeah.
But if you look on the map, see from where the Stinger Man is, if you look northeast, can you see there's a marker?
Right, yeah, that's back towards us, yeah.
There's a AAA parked up there that needs taken out.
Okay, I'll get you just... Right, okay. Stingy, let's have a look. We're 20k away, so just keep going in... go 301. And then stop after about 11k.
Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure some things out in this Chinook while I'm flying. So
What is it you're struggling with?
for starters, navigation.
Yeah, there's quite a few things that aren't even in there. You can put in a flight plan, but on this map, I would literally flick between F10 and looking.
That's what I'm doing. I am taking the heading that I can create with the F10 map and put my nose that way and track it that way.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I haven't got anything to do with navigation or anything. I've just got Eggy on, use the trim, and you start to get used to the map, especially where we're going. And I would just flick between the two for when you want. I can't even read the text most of the time. It's too small, so...
Yeah, I have the same issue, and the thing is, now I'm airborne and I'm not dropping out of the sky. So when I reach my destination and the landing will be interesting.
Yeah, the landing basically, as long as you slow it down enough and leave everything switched on as is, you should find you've got a lot more control. Obviously, if you've got the weight, just beware. It'll catch you out multiple times if you've got anything loaded.
Yeah, I will see.
Yeah, direction's good at the moment, Stingy. Right, I can't make a cup of tea.
But now I'm flying trim and I having issues to keep my speed at the same level.
Are you going too slow for the trim to kick in?
No, the trim is okay. I mean, I'm keeping the same heading and all. But it drops down to 85 and then back to 100 and then back to 85. But it has to do also with my altitude that I'm using.
Yeah, MiG-31 bomber heading.
Give me bearing rate.
If these guys are too intrusive, let me know. I'll put them on so you can hear what's going on.
You're at Angels, he is at... Because Angels is what friendlies are at, enemies are at the actual altitude. Just to stop confusion.
But Mel, you know that trimmer that we're using in, I think it was the UE?
Yeah.
So
yeah, I've set up the same way.
It's 4,500 meters.
Oh, he's not the one I'm looking at the moment.
4,500 feet, sorry. Yeah, no, it is meters. Yeah, sorry.
I haven't used manual trim really in the Chinook, even though I've got it set up, to be honest.
Only one enemy aircraft in the air. You're
Fox
looking at one at 4,000 feet. That's probably one of us. He's turned.
Got about 7k to do, Sting.
Yeah,
You've
might
got
be
a
the same
long
one.
shot. There probably is then.
I'll activate in 15 seconds.
Right, he's turning to your left.
Yeah. Oh, he's launched on me.
Yeah, he has. You're
Triple A. See what Stu's been doing. He's going in and marking everything up. Look.
Time to impact 10 seconds.
Oh, Stu, I've accidentally just deleted your thingy by mistake.
I'll put another one down.
I know more or less where it is, but yeah, I've just deleted him by mistake. I hit the cross to come out of it. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, no worries. Easily done.
Yeah, you're on a good course, Stingy. You haven't got too far to go.
Right, yeah, you're 12,000 metres away from it.
Yeah, and we need to move in about another 5, so it's us it's about 7.5. So we've got some limits. If anyone's got any questions, guys, just jump in.
Don't go too far over that direction, yeah, and we'll get shot down by the air defences over the airfield.
I think my ACM's working.
GM over there.
Turn right towards it. You should have kept going on the left-hand turn you were in. Now you're flying over the most dangerous area.
That's all I meant.
Indeed. That would be quite funny. Funny? Would you even know? Excuse me.
11, 2 o'clock, searching.
He'll be limping. Got a bearing for me so I can finish him off.
Right. Do apologise.
Oh, he's down, yeah.
At least I managed to mute the mic, because if I didn't, the mics are that close, I really would blow your ears out. And then you'd hear it in surround sound as well, which really doesn't help. You can't see one of the mics, can you? Can you only see one mic there?
085.
It's interesting.
Right, so swing
This
round
one.
in a big round band circle.
I'm just looking, yeah, there's one there and one there.
A wide left
And
hand.
it's, I think it's because, look, you can see those. Is that low? No, it's not.
At the moment, so
It's just these are getting deleted out. Look, if I fill all this in,
8,000,
can you see?
900 metres from target, Mel and Stingy.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Mauser, hello, how the hell are you?
Metres from the target.
Yeah, that's fine. Slow down, Stingy. Slow down. and stop just over the big line on the grid. Yeah, that's what I was keeping an eye on, Stu, is bringing us up to that grid line. Start slowing down, Stingy. We got about half a kilometre just over, and we want to stop then.
Right.
In the direction you're in.
He's 2,100 metres away from you. Sorry, 21 kilometres away.
Roger. I'm going to close the gap a bit because he's moving away from me.
Yeah, but you will end up going right over SA18 and
Fox 3.
yeah, multiple sound sites.
Fine.
That's alright. It's the radar's going on the missile now, so I can just evade now.
Right, yeah, turn away.
I don't think he'll evade that if he's damaged.
Possibly not. There's a lot of radar activity in there.
Yeah, don't go any further forward, Stingy. You're going to get far too close. You need to be stopped. You need to have stopped a little while ago when I said if you can. Get it into a hover, but keep your eyes open.
2 missiles he's took.
Yeah, it's a big plane, so it's well damaged.
Oh, watch it, Stingy.
Well dead. Maybe he'll crash when he lands.
Might well do. I might run out of fuel.
Right, once you get settled, get yourself into a nice hover, and then we'll start looking around for this guy. He's going to be about 7.5 clicks away, so we will need to go a little bit higher, but don't go too fast when you go up. He's AA as well, so we're going to get shot before we do anything if we're not careful.
Yeah, your AAA belt is 6,960 kilometres, bearing 3
meters.
Yeah, metres. Sorry.
295. Is that about right?
287 for the AAA that's in the olive grove.
Okay.
And the one off your nose is 339 for 6,117
Yeah, okay.
or 6,170 metres.
So just rotate round a little bit, Stingy. Round to your left. And then get yourself a position sort of round by these trees so you got a little bit of a cover. We've got a hill there and we need to get over that hill. They're possibly just the other side of the hill or on the hill. I think they're over the hill, so we're going to have to go up a little bit to be able to see them. That's one thing we haven't taken into account, Stu. There's a hill in between us.
No problem. And you could shimmy back to the east side of the hill as you look in. That might give you a bearing for the one at the airfield that's north of you. Oh, I might be able to smoke target for you.
Okay, stand by, Sting. Don't go any more forward.
Welcome back.
Hey, put.
I had to make a sandwich. Someone said bacon sandwich.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh, your Swedish sandwiches are massive though. I'd need to have a Swedish bacon sandwich.
Is that an open sandwich, Pup? Like where you don't put 2 pieces of bread, you just put 1?
Yeah, now I just made the toast with the ham and cheese on.
Yeah, but normally do you do your sandwiches like 1 slice of bread and everything on top?
No, we have both.
Not getting any eyes at the moment, Stingy. Oh, slow down. I've got something on the right hand side. Don't know what it is. Just be careful. We might be distracted by the base. They've suddenly gone. There was something, a collection of vehicles over on my right hand side, Stu. I think there might be a convoy moving through that we're not aware of.
Cubby. I'm not seeing them, but there might be. Off your right, the radar could have picked up all our stuff that's parked up by the pond. On the map, you're facing towards the airfield. You're looking north.
SA8, 10 o'clock. Searching.
Charlie just passed you on your right-hand side. How did you do that?
Right, you need to rotate about 20 degrees left, Stingy.
Searching.
Charlie, how did you turn like that?
Stop. That's it, we got them, I think. Rifle.
Copy, I see your missile going towards it. Oh, nice, good hits, yeah. So if you can take out that bunch of stuff there.
There's a Sam site there.
That's it, yeah. That is what you got.
Do you want us to continue with the Sam site, being as it's close enough?
Sam site, that's a good one.
Yeah, rifle. Rifle. Rifle.
3 Sam 6s left.
Oh, might not have that many shots. Oh, have I missed it? Nope, I was hitting the wrong bloody button. What am I like? Anyway, how are you, Mauser?
I think we got something taken off here.
I haven't seen you for a while. Is this is missed the site by the looks of it, isn't it? Don't know where that. Let's go.
Where's that then, yeah? What's taken off?
May have lost the lock. Oh, maybe not. I think that's just dropping out there.
So for me,
Yeah, it's just dropping out there.
245-ish. 2,000 feet.
Rifle.
Fine, thank you. Enjoying weekend.
Yeah, tell me about it. Follow that one in.
004.
That's better. That looks more like it's going towards the target. Okay, let's take in launchers. We don't really want to take launchers. Those two vehicles are out. If I switch that to TAD, what is it I'm after?
Got somebody shooting at us, have we?
Not as far as I know.
Get too close. Yeah, you have.
Oh, yes, we have.
Inbound.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, did you see the radar flashing? Oh, yeah, you should have just took evasive, matey. What that should be telling you is when you're being locked up, and also
I can't see him.
when something fires. Who's this?
I think got killed.
Oh, right, you just read them. Oh, I'm talking to Lise now. He's just sent me a text. Who is this?
Just lit up all the missiles and got Stingy and Mel killed.
Who, me?
Yeah, going over. You've got all the radars lit up, picked up. Excuse me. They sneaked up to a good position and taking out the sands.
I say, I'm not being painted or anything. I've got no bells and whistles coming out on my radar at the moment. IWR.
But just try not to overfly the airfield, please. Waypoint 2. Go round it, not over it.
Shall I take the get some what do you call it's going? Take the F-16 and take some radar out.
Well, they keep going so far north. They're not going to the air base. I mean, do it if you want to. You were doing really well. Hello.
Hello. How's your joystick?
Well, hello.
Right. Pup. The targets that Mel and Stingy were shooting at are bearing 349, 8,000 meters away from you.
349.
Yeah. 350, 349. I don't think you're going to see them though, because it's over the hill.
Yeah, okay, copy.
So that SAM site you were targeting with the Apache there, you could see the town that's south of there with the river running through the town. The town doesn't have a name, by the way. It's at the end of the black dotted line that says Hard Cap Range. Right, you can see a black dotted line that's coming up towards waypoint 2, the yellow dotted line surrounding the airfield. You see the town, the yellow squares with the river running through it. You see that river? If you get in the river near to where our artillery and air defence units are, you can fly along the river valley in a Chinook with 3 Abrams battle tanks in it and drop them in the middle of that town. And then they can drive round and attack those positions. I did it last Sunday. Yeah. But you could do that, or you could sneak an attack helicopter all along the river.
Wizard 211, request bogey dope.
Pups in the KO-50.
Yeah. Yeah, I got some targets there. See if I can hit some. No.
Yes, mate. If you see the map, you see me almost land close to you.
Oh, yeah. No.
I can try, but I cannot make promises. I still have to land this thing.
Yeah, no worries.
So you have a higher success chance.
I mean, yeah, if you want to do that. If not, it can quite. I don't mind if you carry on with the Apache taking out the air defences.
Just a heads up, I see the blue smoke, so I'm trying to get close to it and land.
That's it. You're good. You're doing well, Stixie.
Just hashtag ignore.
You're doing really well. You're slipping to the side a little bit, but no problem. Yeah, you managed to do that. That's really well done. There you go. Perfect. Good landing, Sticks.
Sorry, thanks, Kev. See, nobody else told me.
It's more luck than wisdom.
You're supposed to tell me if I'm talking to myself, and that tells me no one's actually paying attention. Everyone's just sitting there going, oh, yeah.
If you taxi over to your 2 o'clock, you can go to the rearming area if you want. Refuel.
Right, anyone got any questions? Ever drunk? Oh, nearly drunk that tea, not quite. It's the trouble with DCS, isn't it? You make a cup of tea or someone makes one for you and it goes cold.
I have no clue where to go.
Alright, just carry on straight ahead where you're looking. Can you see those buildings?
Yeah.
That's where you can rearm and refuel over there. You have to sort of get quite close.
Right, let's get the other one going now. The tea's gone.
Firing happiness. Chinook over there, dead ahead of you.
Okay, we'll just wait for the engines and rotors to go. Audio okay on the other side now, consistently, like week after week.
Yeah, audio's good on YouTube.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I've cracked it then, in other words, that it's not keep going quiet.
Oh, I got close.
It's alright, you got a pilot there. We got another pilot, that's cool.
Right, I'll just turn these up now. Put the power on. Switch the eggy on. Radar warning. Put it into manual. Put the trim assistant on.
Ammo truck driving around has been a good, like, it's not respawned any more tanks, it's just driving around on its own.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Now, what do I need to do? Is it that one? Oh yeah, that'll do. Overlay. Flight plan. And that's where waypoint 2 is. And that's my heading, so that might be easier. Still don't know which one's supposed to be the speed on this. Is that it there? I can't tell. Okay. Right, let's finish the last little bits of this. We'll go and grab 3 tanks and try and sneak them in. Just switching the generators on, switching the APU generator off, APU off. Popping the power transfer off. Not quite sure what it does, I just saw it on a video. Crossfeed off. And let's just jump over here then.
It's the green number on the left side of HS line.
That's the green number. That one there?
Yeah, I'll double check for you.
That number's talk apparently. So it's this one. Did you do a quick Google or you been reading?
Pretty much there.
When's your new computer come, or has it come already, Kev?
Refuel. If you want to try carrying some equipment, you've got a F10 menu. So radio menu, F10, then other. Oh, F10 other.
So the reason I'm going to do this first is I like low-level flying, and I'm going to stay down by the river
They'll load up in the back
and just try and get in as
Yeah, I have to go to cargo, right?
Yep.
close as I can to where Stu wanted the tanks.
Upgraded already. Still on 3090 T at the moment though.
Yeah. Did you hear what I said about the 5090s and the 4090s last week? Can't remember. What was you moving then? Oh, you're moving this week, weren't you?
Missile launchers, I can select all aircraft parts.
Yeah. It's not so much the issues, it's just the way they've designed it. It just doesn't seem to follow the usual. So as I said, it doesn't give a damn whether you've got all the stuff that you need or not. It'll just put all the current through whatever cables are there, which is not great. What tanks do you want?
We could try a couple of Merkabas. Just because I'm interested to see if the engines overheat as quick as the Abrams do.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, just do 2 tanks rather than 3, and a recon team with a JTAC infantryman. No, you only be able to do either the JTAC.
Yeah, and I can't. Then you have to assign it to a team as well.
Oh, yeah, if you do the recon team and then add the JTAC, he'll be part of the recon team.
Sorry, hang on. Let me get me tanks in. Because when I've gone to do, I think, the recon or the repair team, it says add what unit, and I didn't understand it anyway. So let me get these 2 tanks in, and then you can tell me what it is I'm supposed to be doing. So you want a recon team first?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
You can add the JTAC to the recon team, I believe.
Right, I've got the recon light or heavy?
Go heavy.
I do apologise if I dump this before we get there, but we'll see. I did like the sound of the challenge. And you reckon I can now pick a JTAC spotter?
Yeah. And if it asks you to add him to the team, add him to that heavy recon.
It's basically saying the cargo's being loaded, and it hasn't asked me yet. It might ask me when I unload it. Let's have a look where I'm going. So this is the one I want. There's the river. Pick the river up over there that just starts. What's that?
Well, it just got sonic boom by some jet jockey.
But yam. Right, let's move a bit closer forward. Okay.
CWB_Redbeard said, it's me.
Oh, it was Redbeard apparently. He's just fessed up. Right, where's this? There I am. Keep going in this direction, left of that hill, and I should be able to pick the river up. Did I do my chaff and flares? Anyone note? Let's have a look. Yes. Okay, good. I think it's left of this marker as well. Yeah, this is the right direction. Have our phalanxes been shooting anything, Stu? I haven't seen many helicopters.
Well, yeah, there haven't been many helicopters out. I've seen them spawn, but they haven't actually... Well, I've not had anything come up to say they're out.
That's really strange. No one's turned them off, have they, or something?
I don't know. They do keep spawning. There's one sitting on the ramp now as we speak.
I don't know if you're taking off or not, Charlie.
Yeah, sorry mate, taking off mate.
Oh, no, I'll hang around. right out your way, mate.
Okay,
Too
if
early.
you sort of start turning to your right, heading towards where we deployed the artillery and stuff.
Yeah, I just noticed I was turning too early there.
Hey, no worries. I'll get you towards the river valley. So,
Magnum.
you can follow up the river. It doglegs, and you can actually cut across the dogleg.
Yeah.
Without being seen, but then once you get past the dogleg, you've got to keep it low. But it is quite. It runs through a gorge that's about 50 feet deep, and you can easily get the helicopter in there.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. It sounded like fun.
Mel, what's your heading?
Alright, Mel took off from the base and he headed at 270.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell happened there?
I'm gonna try to follow.
Copy. Right, about now, if you start bearing north, Mel.
You mean left?
Right for you.
Oh, is it right? Okay.
Yeah, if you're looking west, then left would be south, so you want to turn north.
Yeah, it's just I got difficulty seeing the numbers on the dials without having to sort of zoom in a bit. Do you see what I mean? That's my biggest problem.
So sticks
heading
towards your going.
Yeah, for now I'm fighting to keep it in the air.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say it makes quite a big difference, Stixie. So just be careful and don't get tempted to use your foot.
No, mate, I have my rudder disconnected.
Right, I should be coming up on the river just over this hill, I think.
Yeah, if you go, keep
okay, I'm ready for the heading.
Okay, oh yeah, what do you pick up? Do you remember what you put in cargo?
Who, me or Sticks?
I picked up 2 Abrams.
Oh, copy. Right, then heading. If you keep going, follow your nose with a little bit to your turn slightly to the left. Okay, Mel, if you carry
you have
on.
a number for me?
Yeah, I can give you a number if you want.
Yeah, should pick the river up in a tick.
I've got to go. Jeff said you could do with an additional monitor and export the gauges.
Yeah. Yeah, possibly. Sorry, what was that, Stu? You got talked over?
Yeah, Mel, 290. You should be following the river now. You're on the river now.
Yeah.
So.
I've got the monitors, Kev. I just don't have the space, to be honest.
Just follow the river.
Yeah, copy. Excuse me.
The river's going to turn to the right in a minute. Don't worry, just keep going in a straight line. The river comes back to the line you're following, and then it doglegs to the right again. So as you cross these,
can it be that I am heading to a lot of smoke?
Let me give you a check. You should be okay. So start bearing to your right now, Mel.
I have now a flight heading of 294.
Okay, Sticks, if you bear to your left, make a left turn. Yeah, keep turning left, mate.
Yeah, I'm doing it slow, otherwise I'm losing my control.
Alright, straighten her up again.
Straightening.
Yeah. So as you pass over these trees, you'll see the little river directly in front of you.
Yeah, going to my left.
Excellent. Follow that river. You see it turns right a little bit, and then it goes back left. Start doing a slow right-hand turn now, and you'll pick the river up, going towards the pylons.
Yeah, I'm flying above the river now.
Mel,
I need to get lower.
You've lost the river. No worries.
Yeah, there's it picks up again shortly.
Turn to your right, Mel. Go 350 because you're going past the town.
Holy shit, I see a lot of what seems like flag or something.
Oh shit, drop down a bit lower.
Yeah, my problem is that these 3 screens I've got here
Try and get in the river valley.
are full of things.
Yeah, well attempt.
Look, there's a bug there. Can you see that there?
Under the power cables.
Yep.
Try and aim it under there. That should keep you low enough.
I am.
Well done.
Where's this town? I'm coming close.
Just a sec. Right.
Something's just blown up on my right.
And you'll see a little town coming up. You can prepare for landing now, Sticks. So just past this field you're crossing, get ready to land to the left side, to the right-hand side of the river, behind the houses there. So just down there on your right or on your left, anywhere comfortable.
Yeah,
but don't go too
I have
far.
trouble slowing down.
That's it. Well done, Sticks. You're doing well. Okay, Mel.
Am I in the right place, Stu?
You missed it a bit, but turn to your right. Yeah, but
Oh, 3. Don't ask me how, but I'm down.
Yeah, well done, Sticks. Good work. So you've got to open up the radio menu again and go to F10, and it should say unload cargoes.
Yeah, unload cargo.
And then unpack cargo.
Yeah, it's unloading now.
If you can, lift up a little bit and move over and then do it again. Otherwise, what it tends to do is puts the cargoes out on top of each other.
I'll attempt. Attempting takeoff.
How did...
If you want to land somewhere in this area...
What happened is I was looking at his icon by mistake, I think.
No worries. This is a good place because we're not getting hit by any AAA.
Yeah, you want me to drop them down here and you're going to drive them in?
Unloading second cargo.
Copy. Well done, Sticks.
Well, I was looking at... I can't believe I looked at the wrong one. I was picking that river up all the way along the line. Well, apart from when I wasn't, I guess. Oh, right, you found a 32-inch one. Right, you want them here, Stu?
We can drive them into the we might be able to circle around behind you.
Yeah. It's not a tower, it's a graphical glitch that happens on this map sometimes. It's not my monitor. We've all seen it.
Yeah, you need to unpack the crates.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that.
Yeah, 2 tanks delivered.
Oh, nice, well done. Right, it's the same way back along the river. Or you could, if you want, if you can stay low, just head south, and then you can sort of swing back towards waypoint 1.
If you have a heading for me.
Yeah, I can give you that.
Looks like something from Independence Day.
It does, doesn't it? It's just coming straight down. It's a few lines.
So take a heading 180.
It's really weird. It happens in this particular map on this mission. It's not surprising, really. I think the map takes about 32 gig. So, okay, I've just dropped the troops off. They were my last ones in.
Oh, nice, well done.
How many troops? There's usually 3, isn't there?
Yeah, 3.
I've got 4 now, so that means they must have added that extra guy in.
Oh, cool.
I forgot about the troops. I was expecting tanks. I'll just pop the tanks a little bit further away.
Yes, it's
the
just
guys
follow the
around.
river, really. That'd be the one.
What I don't want to do, which will probably happen if I'm not careful, is unload a massive crate.
By something AAA launched on you.
Yeah, there is something over there. When I was coming in, thinking I was there, I could see some off to my right shooting.
Damage on landing. On the first landing with when I was heavy, I picked up damage.
Right.
So I don't know what it is.
You'll be. I think you can make it back to base.
Yeah, you can definitely.
Yeah, I have to fly manual then.
No, it's gonna. Yeah, you can do it. You might have to get a little bit more height, but.
Okay. What I'm going to do now is move over. I lift up slightly. Really slightly, and then just push over to the left.
Follow the river again.
That's it. Yeah, well done.
And then level out, because I don't want the tanks on top of each other. Hopefully that's enough.
I'm heading off 155.
That's good. Alright, so as you come, the river's bending here. If you take I'll give you another bearing. Right, if you take a heading now.
So you can see how long we've spent just putting things out and various things, and that's why we need people. You know, we need different people doing different tasks.
Okay, leveling out now, 117.
Okay.
It's a little bit high there.
Let's
bring it back down a little bit.
That should put you on the direct course for the fob.
097.
I must admit this came up a lot closer than I expected, but why I was so far off, I don't know.
There is a seesaw pickup quite near you.
Okay, I can try and get him.
I can get him to walk towards you.
Let's have a look on the map. Is that the Stinger guy? It's a container.
No, there's a Stinger guy and a container next to him.
Oh, right, yeah. You want the Stinger picking up?
And the Stinger guy is the pilot.
Alright, let me look at it through the mission thing and see what it gives.
Yeah, it's only, you don't have to do it if you don't want it.
Yeah, no, it's not a problem.
I think I've figured out my
Caesar.
Go on.
one way or another. My
Close friendly, 11 o'clock at the search.
also
Okay.
set wrong on the rudder.
So, can I get him to smoke?
I've reset it now and it makes it a bit easier to fly.
Request one flare. Red flare.
Oh, that's good news.
Can you see a red flare? I've just requested one red flare.
I'll have a look.
I think he's probably over this hill here by these pylons. Yeah, let me go and find him. I know there's definitely. Yeah, I requested one red flare.
Probably has flared. The time I've looked at it, the flare's gone down again. So I'm looking at him and I can hear you. So you are quite near.
Yeah, definitely. I can see something over there, the other side of these pylons by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Just gotta get under the pylons.
So he is bearing 320 from you, Mil. 900 metres. 600, well, 700 metres now. You're heading straight for him.
Is that him on the road there, or bushes? It's so hard to tell.
So, little bit to your right, about your one.
Yeah, it is him.
So as you come over the path.
Yeah, I got eyes on the troop.
I think I have to fire in if you. It's near
well
that
done.
big antenna, right?
That's it. You aim for the antenna and you're in the right area.
The trouble is over there, Stixie, is once you go past the antenna, the smoke, because of the wind, is blown quite low and it makes it really difficult to see.
Where? Oh no, sorry. Yeah, it's you, Mel. They're after you.
Yep, so.
Flares.
Yep. I'm down. Was that from the base? Ah, look, Pop's got a little guy on the back.
We're going to have to take out those missiles south of the base. But now we've got tanks.
Okay. I'll go and get back into the Apache. What was it that shot us? If anyone's got any questions, guys, just jump in and ask.
Defences on the T-80s and SA-6s, 2 SA-6s.
Okay.
Also 2 SA-3s.
Oh, I've just landed on someone. I've just spawned on top of somebody else.
That's not your fault. That's just bad.
Bad spawning.
Yeah, with the way the map does it, like it should, you know, if someone's there, oh no, if someone landed on a pad, then it won't.
It doesn't know they're there.
Yeah.
Right, this will have to be my last flight. I've got to go barbers, unfortunately. And I'm limited on time.
Okay, I'm at an antenna. Oh, I see smoke now. I was aiming for the wrong antenna.
Oh yeah, no worries. You're on the right track though.
Right, let's get this thing going, huh? APU's on. Yeah, it'll be good to get you in an Apache, Kev. Being a gunner or pilot, you probably prefer pilot, I think. Have you flown it at all yet?
Yeah. But you can use the wind, turn into the wind, and it will act like an air brake.
Especially now you've got weekends and you're not having to work weekends usually.
So to say.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to keep it level at the moment.
I've got the Apache Collective.
Oh yeah, you have. Have you flown it much?
Never used it yet.
Excellent. That'll be good. Now you'll like it. It's a lot easier to fly now than it was before. It wasn't too bad before, but you just had to not get frustrated. The way that it used to VRS all the time when you went to slow down. Whereas now it feels a lot easier to fly. You know, you don't have to be quite so careful. It'll still drop off, you know, out the blue, but it's nowhere near like what it was. Did I just... Oh, I haven't done that bit yet, have I?
Yes.
So if you look...
Okay, let's start this second one.
329. If you can use your cursor on the HUD, you know how to move the targeting cursor, you can push that out to about 3,800 metres.
You worked out what you're going to look at yet?
It's giving you the okay when you're pointing upwards. You could lob rockets at him.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to press my button.
You might not hit him, but you might hit the truck, the ammo truck, and set it on fire.
Well, that was an interesting landing. Almost hit Mel.
At least you got down, that's the main thing.
It's good.
Yeah, I think if you look over to the left, you see a big bus.
Question 3.
Yeah, there you go.
Pass-through function will make life so much easier.
How good you passed through, Stu? On your VR?
Not good enough to see the keyboard.
Okay. Oh, there you go. So that's a Pimax
Quest not present.
crystal.
Oh, yeah, now I can see that I have some bullet holes.
It's good enough to see where the keyboard and stuff is, but yeah, you wouldn't be able to read.
Oh, right. So you want the Quest 3? Yeah. I'm not. The only person I know with one is Pappy. I'm not sure if Spatey's got one, but at least you could ask them what the pass-through is like, unless already it's shown to be good. It's about 300 cheaper than the crystal as well, isn't it? We still got Yaman.
Oh, well done.
No, I don't know.
Was it only that one left?
I think there's one other vehicle there.
It's an ammo truck. I can see the ammo truck.
In that case, yeah, leave it there and it won't respawn.
Yeah, copy.
Give you another target from there. So if you can look bearing 012, so you'll be looking towards the airfield.
012.
Yeah, so you can see the smoke in the distance coming from north of the airfield from the town.
Did I? Can't remember now. Did I do this? No, I didn't. RTE should be set up.
Yeah, see the smoke.
Right, if you scan in front of the smoke, can you see any targets? There's like an olive grove that's got about 3 or 4 tanks in it.
See if I can find a
And
bit.
it's also got 2 SA-6 SAM launchers.
I can never find these bits.
Yeah, I see.
Eyes on targets, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Oh, copy.
It's not
Feel
perf, or
free
is it?
to engage and
Oh.
destroy.
Let's turn that down.
It might be a little far out, but you're about 7.
I hate it when I'm going to go to the barbers and start coughing a lot like that. The problem being is that when they've done my beard, they always get a cutthroat razor out, and they like got a cutthroat razor at my throat, and then I need to start coughing. Do you know what I mean? I'm doing well so far, touch wood, but I can't find what I'm looking for on here, so I'm thinking that I might not bother. Might not worry about it. Right, okay. We'll go and get the weapons, and then I'll do the alignment and stuff.
There, so I can start moving up the tanks in a bit.
Yeah, copy.
Let's put this on.
So now the fun part, I want to
Again, that's for your guys' benefit rather than mine. I haven't put that on either on the right hand side yet. And I've still got my APU on. I can do that in a minute.
Blew it and damaged it. I was, it won't repair. What's wrong with it? And it's, yeah, turn the batteries back on, get the APU up and running, and then you have to use the hydraulic, because it's a hydraulic braking system. So you might have to, where it's got them 2 switches, X-Mit, you might have to flick them to the on. Oh, pup, they're shooting at you. Get down.
Yeah, now I can hear it stopping.
That's it, keep going in
Can't
that
remember
direction.
if I can get
Stay as low
my
as you can.
stuff from here, or got to go the other side. I'll try either way. It's because I started in a slightly different place.
Yeah, head for the road just to your right and get as close as you can to the road. There's a depression you can hide in.
Yeah, copy.
We'll be on Star Citizen tonight, and we'll also be streaming it, and tomorrow as well. They've just dropped the new patch, so we'll see how long it is before we get stuck in a lift or something like
I think the village is clear. I'll check for you.
Make sure we get a copy.
They're going to be
good.
good from the airfield again.
Okay, so that's done. That needs to be done.
No. It's not on our side. I mean, do you mean the enemy MiG-29 in our area?
Yeah.
I haven't got a clue.
Well, I've got a 29 coming up on my radar, but it's friendly. Yeah, it's locking me up.
Well, we do have randoms joining, but I didn't know there was. I'm not sure there's MiG-29s on our side that you can select.
That's strange. 70-29, and it's got a underneath cup on it.
Right.
There's a MiG-29 flying, but it ain't friendly.
That's completed. You might want to make an assumption there and assume it's enemy.
Well, Redbeard's chasing it.
Ah, that's why he's seeing it as a friendly. It's not a friendly, it's just we got a friendly behind it.
Something.
Yeah, never mind. At least you got a man in that area we can use as a spotter. Do you want to do some tank driving with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have your pick on the tanks now.
Right, have I aligned? Can't remember. I don't think I have I?
We've got the
Let's see if the knob is turned up. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. Did I align it? I don't remember doing it.
And then we've got the Merc
in the
as
right
well,
place.
a bit further out.
Weapon. Foresight. I-HADS. Move my glasses, otherwise I can't see. That's good enough. Right.
Do you fancy doing another?
Sod it, I'm not going to bother with the radio.
Yeah, I might need to jump in a new Chinook.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, the blades are still turning, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just if you pull your collective up.
Everything is up, mate.
Did you? Oh, you pulled your collective. I just turned the engine things off to the bottoms, dropped the fuel, and then pull the collective up, and the blades rolled round, and then it stopped.
Yeah, if they're at maximum pitch, they'll slow down and almost stop.
Right. Okay. Where do you want me, Stu?
Let me have a look on the map.
Acquisition. Vid. Pilot helmet. Is that pilot helmet? That's stupid. Don't want that at all. That one. I am the pilot.
If we could take out those missiles out of the base again, but I was thinking of trying to do it with tanks, but if you could give us overwatch from a bit further south about where the
That did the trick, well, thanks.
Okay, let me know where you want.
maybe at the town of Gasham.
Gasham, is there anything in between? And where do you want me to be? Just over there, or are you driving at?
If you head to Gasham and look north, yeah, no problems.
Sorry, mate, I was coughing. Where do you want me?
Right, head over to Gasham and look north.
Right, 261. A wobbly one, wasn't it?
So you need more tanks?
Oh yes, please. Another couple of tanks would be good.
Okay, I'm loading in the new one. Once I have it running, I'll load the tanks.
Lovely. Yeah, 2 tanks and recon infantry would be good.
Yeah, copy.
Thank you.
Got to turn the map down just a little bit. Too much. There's one I want to look at the places I'm going anyway.
I'll watch the tanks going into the grate of the field there. Are you actually in the tank driving it, Pup?
Yep.
Really? Squirrels.
Yeah, watch them trees, they tend to kill the tank. Try and steer around the trees.
You'd think they'd just mow them down, wouldn't you?
He did make it through the first lot. But I was finding when it hit too many trees, like the damage level goes up on the tank. Is it skidding all about when you're trying to steer it? Yeah. So slow your speed down a bit. Are you using the keyboard or you got an Xbox controller?
No, I used the keyboard.
There is a cruise control. I believe it hit button C, so you get it up to like 15 kilometres an hour or 20 kilometres, and then hit C for cruise control. It won't go any faster. So that helps us cut out the skidding. Oh.
Oi.
I got you.
They got him already?
Yeah.
What was that?
That was a T80. I think it was a T80.
Can't see where he is.
Right, so he was in the Merkaba and he was heading north.
Right.
But
is he in that town already?
What, the enemy? No, they're just...
No, Pop.
No, he's still quite far out of town. Remember where you dropped the Merkabas for me?
Yeah.
We've got 1 Merkaba and a squad of infantry down there. What I'm going to try and do is move the squad of infantry. I'm going to leave that Merkaba there, because the Abrams in the town are like they're in a better protected position. But the problem is when they get near, they then become like there's so many enemies that can see them from the base. You could get hit from multiple directions. So I'll say last week I sneaked up on some of the tanks, took them out. When I tried to get to the second, some tanks from way over in the east got a shot in me on the engine deck.
I got missiles out already. Can't tell if it's friendly or not. Game warnings. Got no eyes yet. Anyone else shooting or being shot at? Pardon?
CJ flying around shooting things.
Ah, right, okay.
In an Apache, so it could be him. Launching. Or being launched at. I'm not seeing any missiles on the map at the moment. In our area.
What type of tanks you need?
There's 2 Merkabas and like put them in the town again, please. Sticks.
Merkava, yeah, 2.
Yep.
Oh, I need to move a bit closer to the loading.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, CJ's targeting stuff.
Okay, I've got warnings again, that's all.
One coming for him, he's about to get wiped out.
Right, I'm en route to whatever it was you said. Gashan, is that the one?
Or you can carry on just going dead east, and then when you get to go east for another about 6,500 metres east, and then turn to look north.
Yeah, copy that.
Okay, taxing now.
Copy.
You can see I'm concentrating a bit at the moment, can't you?
SA-15, 1 o'clock, searching.
The Chinook's faster than this, by the way. It's not a particularly fast helicopter.
So, for my information, what is the resupply? Is it the blue smoke or is it the buildings?
Just a sec. It should be the buildings. Yeah, the smoke doesn't do anything, it's just the marker.
If you're on the left-hand side of where you do logistics, towards that wall, you can resupply there without having to go over the wall.
Right, got to shoot. Catch you later.
See you, Stingate.
Stingy, have a good one.
Catch you later, Sting.
Good luck with the radiator.
Yeah.
User disconnected from your channel.
Okay, Mel, round about here, start scanning north. You're going to pick up our armour first.
Yep, sure, let me slow down.
Think about it, you could sort of move around a little bit further to the north.
SA-15, 3 o'clock,
So
searching.
go a bit more west.
Oh, a bit more west first.
Yeah.
Loading tanks now.
Good work, Six.
Excuse me.
You wanted also soldiers, right?
Yes, please, recon team. Large recon team.
Hey Zerk, thanks for that, matey. Thanks for the shout out, Kev.
Yes, please. Yep.
Oh, it's alright, I was coughing then, as you can tell. Getting missile launches again on my right.
Go check out Zerk Viking at the link below where Zerk Viking last streaming DCS World. HT.
Oh, yeah, I can't tell because I'm in tactical commander, so I can't see where they're coming from.
Sorry, Stu, I'm coughing my head off and having to do this one-handed, so I might be a bit off.
Okay, please give me a flight heading.
Yeah, I'll give you a heading.
Just slowing down a little bit at the moment.
And I don't know if it is possible to mark F10 map so I know where to drop off.
277. Oh, I'll mark F10. I want them in the town again if possible. If you can find that river.
Yeah, once I found the river, you want it the same town?
Yes, please. So if
Outside
you
of the
go,
river again?
yeah, that'd be great. If you go heading 284.
As soon as I'm dead in this, which I might be, then I'm gonna have to go. Because I have to pick the other half up and I gotta go get my haircut, have a shower and then go and pick her up.
And that'll be about 11.
Then I'll be back on Star Citizen later on this evening, probably from about 7:30ish. And it's looking quite good, so it'll be interesting to see if I get stuck in a hangar again. Excuse me. If you see me look to the right, it's because I checked to make sure the mute is on. Basically, it's not in my eye line. And I'd hate to cough. Right, Stu, I'm around about.
My entire existence is sat in boxes, and here I sit watching you.
Right, if you can sort of, in this area, look north.
Yep, sure.
I'll give you a bearing. Try looking in direction 357, magnetic.
Yeah, 357. Let's slow this down. Took the trim off. Now I'm holding the trim. Getting it slow down, slow down, slow down a bit more, bit more, bit more.
Oh, this fucker.
Okay. So now I've put the attitude hold on. I've let go of the stick and everything.
What?
Just gently getting the altitude. Now I can put altitude hold on. And in a few seconds, with a bit of luck, it should slow down and stop. And it's got a drift on it, so I need to just push left a bit, just quickly flip the trim, let go, and it should settle. A little bit too much. That's not too bad at all. So you can see you can get this into a nice hover. It's lost its altitude trim, but I can switch that back on now. And it should just sit here, and we're on 356, so I'm 1 degree out of the request. Right, okay, I'm scanning that area, Stu. Nothing within my range at the moment.
The new flight model for the Apache is so good now.
It's a little bit easier to handle, yeah. That's exactly right. It's a little bit easier to handle. Does it make it sort of good? It was challenging before, whereas the Chinook was just horrible. Sorry, go again.
You're 11,000 metres away, so you could move up a few thousand metres, maybe move forward about 3,000 metres.
Yeah, no worries, 3,000. Okay, so we just drop.
I went from spinning out of control on takeoff and landings to actually being able to put her down gently.
Yeah, now I understand that. And also it dropped out the air a little bit. But it was one of these things that you could get used to and work around once you get used to it. Even though I said that twice.
Okay.
Whereas the Chinook was just, the control was awful for it. It was too wallowy, too much delay between an action and it doing anything. Even with small controls. I mean, this is a lot easier to fly now, to be fair. But as I said, sometimes is easier, more fun in terms of, you know, if you learn and get to control it, it's a challenge. Do you know what I mean? If they've eased it up a bit, or should the word be dumbed it down a little bit because people were struggling, then that's not so good, if that makes sense. It's a bit like the old trimmer thing, which makes me go ranty. You know, people who don't fly helicopters were moaning like shit because of the way the trimmer worked and insisted on a trimmer reset that this helicopter doesn't have. And Eagle Dynamics put one in, and you just think, oh, for God's sake. They either want to do it or they don't. You can't have it and then say, let's make it baby mode so that we can fly it too. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it's a lot easier to manage. I mean, you still drop it, you know, as in any helicopter. It's still capable of dropping it. Occasionally it'll still catch you out. But as soon as you over-torque it, it's not like dropping out the air as fast as it did before. So I'm moving forward a little bit, trying to keep low, scanning as I go. Sounds like a little song that you have to sing, scanning as we go.
Oh, I know what my problem is.
Is it that your leg's not working?
I forgot to turn on the...
Number 2. Yeah, the number 2. Yeah, is it very wallowy now, is it, by any chance? Like,
It's sending me all the directions, except the direction I want.
yeah, it's because it's like the input is delayed with the action of the helicopter, so you're always in the opposite direction to what you want to be. Still looking for targets, Stu, as I'm moving in. Got about another click to go, I think.
Yep, this makes it easier to fly now. Okay, I'm following the road, mate.
Copy, I'll let you know when you got a turn.
And I think I saw some explosions in front of me.
Yeah, that'll be our artillery launching.
Are they hitting anything yet?
Oh, I've no idea. I haven't had a chance to go and have a look. Right, if you take a left turn, sticks bearing 270.
Are we talking sticks on me there? Sorry.
Sticks.
Heading 270.
See, there's a slight ridge there, so what I'm trying to do is stay over there. How was your stream, by the way, Zerk? And welcome every Zerk's viewers.
Nearest target.
Sorry, go again.
You're 8,000 metres from the nearest target, bearing 010.
Yeah, copy that. It's alright, I can see there's a ridge in front of me, and I'm trying to keep low down because I know as soon as I clear the ridge, that's it.
They'll start launching missiles at it.
I finally can fly this fucking faster.
Got graphical issues again.
Okay, I picked the river, following the river now.
That's it. Lovely. Well done, Sticks.
As soon as you get close to their base, you get this. Yeah?
New computer, so it was just a test.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Is there like some sort of like a layer of striking greyness appears?
All the anything stuff, to be honest, is somewhat overrated sometimes. I've literally got such a minimal thing on because a lot of the stuff and all the stickers and all these little things, I just have no interest. Do you know what I mean? And if people would come, say, for stickers and various things and, you know, awards because they've been here for an hour, it's like you're probably on the wrong channel.
I use the alerts for alerting me about stuff happening.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, I just get, you know, a follow, the basic follows, donations, stuff like that, and that's about it. But all this other stuff, I keep getting these things from Twitch going, oh, we've introduced this, your feedback is great. And I send it back. I say, I'm not 12 years old. I have no interest in what you've just done, thanks. That's all they ever get from me.
When you see the power lines, you know you're outside the town.
I see power lines. I lost the river now.
That's it. If you keep going east, bearing 270, you'll pick the river up again. It'll pass back under.
I've got some little icony things, but it's a, what is it? A Huey.
Yeah, I think
a Huey and an A10.
Yeah, I see the river.
And that's about it.
Stick on the river.
Which was done like probably 6 or 7 years ago. Still pushing forward here. Am I within range of that target now, Stu?
Let me check for you. Right, you are 7,750 metres away from target, bearing 010.
Yeah, copy that.
It might be hills in between you and them.
Yeah, copy that. What's the target?
2 SA6s.
Ah, right, I need to probably get quite a bit closer then. Because there is a hill. What was the target again? Direction?
Look in direction 003. There's some other stuff there you might be able to see.
Yeah, it's one of these where I need to find somewhere, lift up, scan and drop. I'll go over there by these trees. I've got a slope here in front of me.
Still going the good way?
Well, looks like they might be shooting at. Oh no, they might be shooting at CJ.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh no, it's someone with their navigation lights on. I can see them all the way across the map.
I think I'm spotting the town.
Yeah, you're just outside the town, you cross the power lines.
Hey, Rain Dog. How the devil are you?
Oh, it's you. You got your navigation lights on. Yeah, anywhere in this field here.
Oh, that's alright, isn't it, mate? That's 5,600. Right, let's have a look. Right, I'm settled at the moment, Stu. I think I'm going to have to lift up a little bit to see these, aren't I? And
if you want to mark them using that mill grid reference from the map using Alt left click, you can put the mill grid in, mark it as target. On this map, it won't let you put in like armor target. You have to put in TG for target, and then you can put in TNK on the next thing, and then just correct the grid to what it is.
I'm not going to faff. I've got to go as soon as I'm dead. I'm not going to do that at the moment. Just give me a general heading and I'll see what I can do.
Okay. Right, from you, 002, 7,700 metres.
Right, okay, so they are on my extremity, aren't they? So they're over these trees by the looks of it, so I've got a bit of leeway. I'll try and just lift up enough to be able to see what's over there. Is there anything else likely to get me from anywhere else?
Well, you've got 3 SA6s, 2 23mm anti-aircraft guns on the back of trucks, and 5 tanks with missiles with a range of 5,000 metres.
Okay, and I'm outside of that yet. I'm about 7 something.
But the SAM 3s, SA6s rather.
Okay, eyes on target. We got a helicopter in the area.
Yeah, Stixie's delivering tanks.
Right, okay.
With his navigation lights showing you where he is so you don't shoot him.
Right.
CJSPCL said, thanks Mel for hosting server.
Yeah, no worries, matey. Spatey, who's the one on the server. Where Stixie is he in that town?
Yes, he is, yeah.
So I can fly up to there, because last time I saw stuff being shot out from over that way. Town's not too far away, but it'll be better than me overlooking our own guys, because I'll have that many targets.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, mate, 2 tanks and 4 soldiers delivered.
Thank you, Stix. Well done, sir. Yep, if you can head over there without getting hit, Mel, go for it.
Yeah, no worries.
Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching.
Just make it easier for me to tell the difference between friendlies and enemies. Okay, there's this hill has got a drop down on the right hand side, hasn't it? I notice. So that there is basically bad defence.
Yeah.
So this bit here is quite good.
So you've got like the ground slips away to your left.
Yeah, I can see. And there's this ridge in the middle, isn't there, where the town is?
Yeah.
So ideally what I want to do is drop down behind the one lot of trees. And it's not exactly a town, is it? It's marked on the map like a town, but it's not. So I want to get over there. Yeah, an orange grove over here, by the way. Is that what these are?
No, they're olives, I think. Well, there might be orange trees, but they haven't got oranges on them.
Or green trees with oranges on them.
Yeah, you see.
So, well, this is my first time that I've delivered 2 successful runs.
Yeah, well done. That's really good.
Oh, seem to have landed. Let's try here.
Oh, sonic booms are so funny, aren't they?
And I have to say, I love flying the Chinook.
Yeah, it's fun, isn't it?
It's quite nice, isn't it, now?
Feels like a little bit like an Airbus simulator.
Yeah. Yeah, once you get how to get the map working and like show your waypoints and things direct to and put points on it, it's even more fun because then you can plot your own route round stuff. Well, it's similar to the Apache. Once you work out how to use the map in Apache, it opens up so many more possibilities because you can sneak round stuff, mark all the targets you need to hit.
Stu, which side of those pylons are our tanks and that?
Let me double check on the map for you. Right, so directly off your nose, you've got like, where's the pylons? You've got one Merkava and a recon team just directly off your nose, about 2,000 meters.
See, I've got something. 1, 2, 4, 6,000 meters. I've got something. So 6,000 meters, I seem to have targets.
Yeah, that's our stuff.
Is it?
Yeah.
At 6,000?
Yeah, because the enemy is 6,900 meters to the nearest enemy.
Excellent. Just what I need. Right.
And their bearing, so the bearing for the enemy is 360 magnetic to 007 in that pie shape. So the right hand one 007, the left one so almost north.
Okay, I've got 2 targets now, but according to you, they're both friendlies, and one's sitting at about 6,000, and one's a lot closer to me. There's something really close, 2,000 meters.
Yeah, that's the Merkavas and the recon team.
So what's behind them then? Because I've got 2 other targets, another 4,000 meters past them. Only last time when I asked you, you said it was the tank and the team, and this time now you're saying it's the closer ones of the tank and the team. That's what I'm not sure of.
Asked me what was the 2,000 meters, which I told you, the Merkava and the recon team.
Right. Okay. So I'm good to fire on this, I think. Let's see. Fingers crossed. Rifle.
Oh no.
I know.
Someone is gonna die.
Is it the diamond is the biggest one or the triangle? Because I always forget. Let's see. Right, rifle. Oh, bollocks, what's going on now? Oh, I know. Nobody told me, did they? Look. What have I not done? Oh no, that's on, that's on.
SA8, 10 o'clock, searching. SA8, 11 o'clock, searching.
Why is that not firing? Try that. That's... Yeah, I can see there's 2 tanks, that's the thing.
Searching. SA8, 10 o'clock, searching.
Something really close, which is a tank. Okay, got a missile coming out.
Searching. Missile, forward left.
Yeah, isn't he maybe targeting the M1s that I dropped earlier?
Possibly. This is what I'm trying to be careful of. I'm aware that you've got some out there.
Because I dropped 2 M1s and a squad of 3.
Missile, forward.
You've got some missiles coming out forward as well.
Yeah, those missiles, they're not going at you, they're going at the aeroplanes that keep flying over the airfield.
Right.
I mean, fly over the airfield if you're going to drop bombs on it, but don't just divvy around.
Rotor RPM low. SA8, 1 o'clock, searching. SA8, 12 o'clock, searching. SA8, 11 o'clock, searching.
So I think all of these here are ours then, because they're spread about in 2 different locations.
Searching.
Yeah.
It's whether I can get this bloody system to tell the difference, you know what I mean, or me physically see the difference.
Well, one way of doing it is having your camera.
Yeah.
So you can then verify your target with your camera.
Yeah, that will really help me seeing a tank. You know what I'm like.
Well,
It's I should be able to...
get the idea. If they're on your side, their guns are pointing away from you. If
Yeah.
they're on their side, they tend to be pointing at you.
Right. Let's get this on there.
And our tanks
There
are
we go.
angular. Their tanks are low and flat with a dome-shaped turret.
See if I can... Where's my cursor? Window. So I'm just trying to... There we go. Find a zoom or something.
So what bombs or missiles are you carrying, Pup?
I just got harms.
Oh, right. Nothing useful then.
Come on. Probably end up shooting my own team here, but we'll see. Something over there as well. Yeah, you moved some of these tanks around, haven't you, a little bit? Or are they all there? I've got a line ahead of me of stuff, it looks. There's about 5 or 6 things in a line over to my left.
To your left?
Yeah, about 354, 35 something. Could be troops, could be whatever.
Yes. Do you remember a recon team with 4 men in it?
This is more than that. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8.
Let me look on your stream. Yeah, I can see those square markers. I'm not sure what they mean.
Yeah, there's 6,000.
6,000.
Yeah. They can't tell whether they're wheeled vehicles or not. They're not wheeled vehicles necessarily. So the thing is, are they our lot or not? That's the thing. And I'm looking on there. Yeah, it just looks like a fence. And there's another load on the left as well, as you can see, multiples. It's just hard to tell. I'll fire one thing off and just then let me know. Can't do much else. I'll try and fire one thing off, shall I? Why is it not going now? Weapon what? Oh, safe. Rifle. See where that goes. Oh. See where that goes, Stu. If it goes, it doesn't want to go. Really doesn't want to go, does it? Can you hear me clicking and it's not doing shit? But it's not firing for some unknown reason.
Have you got laser missiles activated instead of radar missiles?
Yeah, it looks like it. Radar missiles. Oh, hang on, that's what I want.
Yeah, that's if you're using the actual.
Okay, rifle. Okay, that didn't necessarily go where I was aiming at. And that's not working either. What's going on? Where did that go? Can you see? That's probably going towards our lot. Yeah. No?
I don't know. Can't see it.
Friendly, was it? No. That was a T-800 destroyed, yeah?
T-80, yeah.
Okay. Rifle.
Keep on at that target.
I'm not saying it won't pick ours.
Now it's heading for ours.
Oh, for God's sake. And I fired another one as well.
Yeah, he destroyed both our tanks.
Oh. So where's the T-80 come from?
It was where you first targeted it.
Yeah, okay, just a minute then.
Yeah, killed both our tanks and half the Stinger team.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay. So I've got something else now. I've got 2 lots of targets.
Yeah, they're our tanks, kill them.
No, not these. The others. This is the trouble. I've got 4 lots of targets on me. I can't tell which is which, to be honest. And even with a TAD on, I can't tell. I've got another lot over to the right. Those are probably ours as well.
Yeah, those are the mercs that I just dropped off, mate.
Which is the M2AZ something thing, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I have 2 Merc 4s dropped off, and I have a squad of M249s dropped off.
Let me move. But over firing when you're sitting in this is not great.
Over on the well.
Pardon?
Over on the right side of the river, those tanks there are friendly.
Yeah, if you can see on my target, I've got quite a lot of stuff. And I've got stuff landing round by me. No doubt it's our tanks firing as well.
No, nothing of ours is firing at the moment. That's the enemy firing at you.
I was joking. Yeah, I can see something's firing. It's off to the left.
So there's a marker that shows you, and it's like a smoke marker that leads all the way to the enemy vehicle. And
I thought
these red markers that are flying, if you trace back where they come from, that's the enemy.
Yeah, I'm looking that way, over to the left. So I think that's in the right direction. Oh, they got me then. Let's have a look, see where that went. Right, that was enemy. Yeah, those ones over on my left, just before I come down, were enemy. Right, so the lines that I was looking at weren't our troops. They were likely to be that line of vehicles on the end of their base. You know, when I said it looked like a gatepost with all those targets, because they were all evenly spaced and overlapping, whereas our guys, I don't think were. They were a little bit more spread.
They would have been out of range for your weapon, though.
Yeah, well, I've just got them. I've just killed and followed them in, and I've just seen missiles hitting those guys in the bunkers. And that's not ours.
Yeah, the line in the bunker.
And no one else is out there, are they? In Apache, or are they?
No.
But yeah, I just followed that one in. Let's have a look.
By the way, that one trip dropping off some tanks cost me 70% of my fuel with the Chinook.
Oh, wow, it's a lot, isn't it? But then you got a lot of weight on board.
Sure, I hit those things.
Yeah, but my throttle did not go. The engines did not come above 50%.
The thing is, it can carry an awful lot of weight. It just gets very sluggish and obviously uses a lot of fuel. Anyway, guys, I do have to go. Usually finish at about 2. Hey, Mort, you've come just in time for me to finish for today. I'm just going to pass everybody over. Definitely, matey. I was just saying goodbye to everybody.
Hi and bye.
Let me mute that. Yeah, hi and bye, matey. Thanks for popping in. Let me get my curse. Oh, God, now I've just missed the thing I was looking for. There we go.
Well, alright, nice, then I now know how to fly this thing. By the way, the radio in the Chinook also not working yet.
Not sure. not tried it, you'd probably find there's nobody to listen.
Yeah, I don't even know how to program it. So
Let's have a little look.
to listen.
Oh, we got Raccoon on. I'll pass you over to Raccoon. So thanks everybody for watching today. I will be streaming later on Star Citizen. And then we'll go from there. But it will be a little bit later on.
Kev said, catch you later.
Alright matey, no worries.
Time for the raid now.